Yo! Hello everyone! Round two, baby! Visual novel. Oh my god. I'm still a little sleepy. But we are going to play Take Care of It. I actually had this game in mind I want to say like a while ago. I think it was like before my long break. I had it in my schedule, but I've heard like this game has a lot of good reviews for an indie game. I haven't seen anyone play it, so I'm also jumping into this blind. We'll see. We'll see how it is. I'm gonna launch it up real quick. Yeah, no, weird time for me to stream, but I think it's not too bad. It's still quite early in the day. We'll see. Oh my god. Okay. There's a vacuum outside. I hope you guys can't hear that. Mm. Oh, it's quite loud. Oh, interesting. Wait. I'm just trying to set up the game. Hmm. Oh, okay. Is there a way to make it full screen? Okay. Wait, always dash exploration. Wait, is this more of RPG? I think they kind of... Wait, is this easy if I change the control? I don't know anything about this game. Stretch screen? Oh, I guess we need to see everything. There's a lot of things happening, like the sound. I don't know. I think the effects are quite loud. Oh. Like here, no, maybe 30%. I think this is fine. Sound effects can be like 30, a little bit. UI, okay, let's see. Ooh. Oh, it's a RPG? Wait. Wait, the game on Steam says it's a visual novel. Maybe it's both. You lean against your car in the now mostly empty college parking lot. Okay. The morning sun has been able to heat up the metal to a point where you can feel the warmth against your back through the denim jacket. You jingle your keys idly to feel the silence. You glance down at your watch again. Okay, we're playing as Riley. Okay. Hi! Welcome in, Avery! Okay. Guys, wait, I didn't know it was RPG. I thought it was going to be a visual novel. Okay, that's fine. 15 minutes late figures. Your eyes drift across the lot. Still no Alston. He didn't get into something again, did he? You breathe out slow and close your eyes, letting the tension roll off your shoulders. The breeze carries the smell of asphalt and cut grass. For an extended moment, you stand there absorbing the outside. We're touching grass. Suddenly, a few light taps land on your forehead. Earth to Riley, anyone home? You blink, startled, then you grin. Austin is standing there, one hand hovering in front of his face and the other shoved deep in his jacket pocket. You trying to knock me out or something? Just checking if your brain's still running. You look miles ahead. Okay. Wait, I haven't played an RPG in a while besides Persona. This is gonna be interesting. You shake your head with a laugh.
Gee, why am I so brain dead? I had my shaker, forgot my gum, went to grab my gum, forgot my shaker, and I'm at the gym now.
Hi, Cry, and hi Rexy. Thank you for the lyric, and alright, have a good gym sesh, Cry. We've been playing a lot of like visual novels. Apparently, this one is a spooky one, so I'm kind of excited. But I don't know. Wait, you chew gum when you're at the gym? Wait. Wait, do people do that? I had no idea. Oh, I want to gym in. Wait, you guys go gym in the morning? I'm the opposite. I have to go at night. And welcome in. Hi, Kyrie. Hello. Oh, I had no idea. I guess that's kind of like, the same thing, you know. Because like I've been running a lot, right? So a lot of people say to get energy they have to have like some carbs on their run. Obviously I'm not doing like long runs yet, but people say like it's good for energy. Oh, you finish work, so you usually go at 2 p.m. Ooh, interesting. Oh, I guess that's fair. I've been trying to go after work as well. 6 a.m. every 5 days a week. Oh, you guys go constantly, huh? I've only just started going again last 2 weeks. Hello, Mr. Ghost Cat. Welcome in. We're playing a visual novel today. Playing a spooky one, but I thought, well, on Steam it says it's a visual novel, but there's a chance that this could be an RPG as well. So I don't know if we can move. Maybe this is better. It might be better if I switch to controller, but I'll figure it out. 6 days a week. Damn. Gym rat. We're just talking about gymming. But okay, I'll go back into my game. So I think we're playing as Riley, and this is Austin. Nah, thought maybe I needed to run back to campus and bail you out of something again. Haha, what? No way. He pats you on the shoulder roughly. Man, you think I'd make trouble on the day before spring break? Please, I'm involved. He pulled out a crumpled sheet from his jacket pocket and unfolds it, revealing a scantron with a lightly filled bottle. Scantron? What's that? Ran into Professor Hewitt in the hallway on my way out. She goes, Austin, I was surprised to see you scored that low. I told her, there's no way that I tanked that exam. I knew I nailed it. Guess that's what I get for using the wrong damn pencil. He waves the pencil with a crooked grin. We re-scanned it and boom, back to an A. Crisis averted. He stuffs it back into his pocket. Anyway, we gotta make up for lost time. Scrapyard closes at dusk and we're burning daylight here? You push off the car, your early attention fading. Yeah, let's hit the road. See? He's fine. Things aren't like they were back then. Okay. Okay. I don't know what to expect. Like, from the name... Oh, the engine's broken? Oh. The fuel crisis. Ah, not this again. You turn the keys in the ignition a few more times and your car continues to make a pathetic noise. No luck? Give me a minute, I can fix this. Okay, thank you, Cry. Appreciate it. You exit the car and lift up the hood. It's your dad's 69 Mustang. It certainly has seen better days, but it still works mostly. You bore your hands into a fist and give the starter motor a few solid hits. Damn, DIY. Did you see if that did it? Austin turns the keys. The pathetic noise continues. You need something sturdier. A wrench would be ideal, but something with a sturdy handle would do. I've only got so much to give in a day. If I keep poking around aimlessly, I'll wear myself out. Better stay focused. Oh! Okay, maybe I should switch to controller. No, wait. I don't like playing RPGs on keyboard. It doesn't feel right. Oh shit. Just okay, I was not prepared. I think this should be fine. Let's go. Wait, I didn't know this was an RPG. Wait, it's been so long since I played. So we need to find something sharp. Guys, I don't know. You know, I don't drive or anything, but I don't know if that's a good idea. I feel like we should just call, we should call someone, right? Oh, there looks like Easter eggs on this side, but you guys can't even see it. A cone? You don't have any use for this right now. Oh, who's this? Oh my god, he's running. Oh wait, okay. I thought we were just gonna only explore the car park. Let's see what this is. Someone's homework. Must have blown away in the wind. I can't really use this, so I'll leave it here. Okay. You dig through the grass. You find a perfect snail shell. It's uninhabited and pristine. Focus. Why is it? I see a dog in the lake. Okay, wait. Let's. Oh my god. I wasn't really mentally prepared for this. I was more prepared for dialogue today. Okay, that's fine. Let's stop you. Sweaty stints. I love running around. It helps me burn off extra energy. Damn, he got the zoomies. It feels good to exercise, right? Okay, good for you. Is this just, yeah, just a tree? What's this? A rubber ball? Pick it up? Yeah. Oh, there's a knife here. That's so random. You notice something on the ground in a nice decorated leather sheath. It has a polished wooden handle. Upon further inspection, you realize it's a rather ornately designed knife. Someone must have dropped it. It's not really ideal, but maybe you can figure out a way to use it. You pick up the knife and put it in your jacket pocket. I should head home to my car. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, there's a girly here. Is that your dog? My dog jumped into the lake. Come here, Cooper, get out of the water. Okay. Okay, there's another cone here. Where did Austin? Austin just stayed in the car. He's not going to help us. Okay. Some miscellaneous trash someone left behind. I don't really want to dig around in the garbage. That is all good. We're just exploring. Trash. Ew. Okay. How about vending machine? Not really in the mood for an overpriced candy bar. Fair enough. Okay. I shouldn't sleep around in other people's cars. But what if... But I want to do something. Alright. Maybe. I'm just looking around. You gonna say the same thing? So what did we get? We grabbed a rubber ball and a knife. Yeah. Hi, Neppy, Lurk. Hi and good night. Night night. Okay. Fair enough. That's our car. Okay, let's just go back to the car then. Austin, I brought the knife. You return back to your car with the knife. Find anything? Yeah, I found this knife of some sort. I don't think it would do much for me right now. It looks like it's a really nice one too. Huh? It looks kind of like the one my grandpa used to have. The handle should be pretty sturdy. Maybe give the starter motor a few taps with it. You grip the knife, grabbing the protected blade side in your hand and whack the handle against the starter motor a couple times. Oh my god, we're holding the knife by the actual blade. But I know that there's like a... That's so... Okay. That is a bit random. Try again. Austin turns the keys. This time, instead of the clicking from earlier, the car roars to life. You hear an excited... Bruh, I feel like this is... You're gonna cause more damage. You know, the thing is, I kind of low-key do the same thing with like my PC. Not my PC, but like my old consoles. Like whenever it doesn't work, sometimes you can just like bang it and it kind of works. Like whenever the screen is kind of looking a bit weird, if you bang it, sometimes it'll kind of fix itself. But I feel like a car, I don't know how much that's going to help. Now that the car started, you close the hood of your car, return to the driver's seat and put the knife in your cup holder. Okay, Austin picks up the knife and takes a look at it. He removes it from the sheath, rotating the blade in his hand and whistles. Wow, this is a really nice knife. One of those fancy hunting brands. You don't need it, right? Can I keep it? Yeah, go ahead. You know more about how to use it than I do. Austin takes the knife and puts it in his backpack. You glance at oh my god. You glance at Austin and then sit down the road. Okay. Okay. Seems like your car has more and more problems every time I ride in it. You're telling me our scrapyard trip could not have been planned at a better time? It was seriously getting dire. Speaking of, you got the directions? Yeah, I got them alright. Oh, is this too loud? I think this is a bit loud, right? One sec. How do I, like, escape? Oh no! Oh! Wait a second. Hide? I want to just change it so it's not as loud. Okay. I'll do it here so it's not super loud. You guys can still hear the dialogue, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Austin reaches back into his backpack and then pulls out the directions printed on the library's pale green. Wait, I'm just going to monitor this a little bit more. Sorry guys, I feel like the audio is not... I can't tell. Yeah? Okay, maybe I'll just keep my mic a bit closer to me. Okay. Hi Shades! Thank you for the head pats! Okay. Is the audio good? Rare Higu time? Yeah! I didn't have work today, so I decided to stream. Morning, morning! Is it nighttime for you, Shades? I think it's nighttime for you guys. Night night. Nighttime for me. Okay. Apparently this is a spooky visual novel, so we're just gonna see what it's about. We're still very early into the game, so we don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen. 10:30. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not I won't say like, oh, it's too late for you guys, but then again, it is also a weekday. Okay. Wait, I hope the audio is okay. I put my mic a bit closer so you guys can hear me a little bit more clearer. And yeah. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Audio is good. Cool! Okay, Austin reaches back into his backpack and pulls out the directions printed on the library's pale green paper. The instructions say to turn right out over the parking lot. Shoot, you took a left, yeah? Take a U-turn at the next intersection. After a few missed turns, you're finally able to get back on track and log onto the stretch of the road. So we're going to a scrapyard. So my parents decided to take the whole family camping this week, starting tomorrow. Something about getting my dad and my younger brother away from the TV for a while. Your younger brother might be able to survive, but your dad, what's he gonna do without his late night television? I don't know, man. Maybe a week of fresh air, hiking and trying a fish without complaining will cure him from his addiction. Maybe he'll come back different. Not sure it'll work out, but my mom swears it'll be good for them. I think she reads it in a book or something. She invited me too, but personally, I want to be glued to my TV. Maybe you're the one who needs a camping trip the most. Your eyes glaze over any time you get a controller in your hands. Whatever, I'm so close to beating the game I've been playing, I can't seem to figure out the final boss mechanics. It's driving me nuts. It's like they're forcing me to buy the guidebook. That's gotta be some sort of game company marketing tactic, right? They make the game so difficult that you gotta pay for the guide to make you more money. Guys, there's the internet! Internet! What do you mean? If you can't, I can't figure out, you Google it, no? Guide, pay for the guides. Okay. I hope you enjoy Shades. It's gotta be. You know there's a website that there's a free community guides and game resources online? Exactly. Yeah, I've seen it before, but I really can't figure it out. I just look it up online. Exactly. I just want to try and solve it for myself first. I'm gonna stutter. I'm not good at reading, guys. I'm just trying because I really do like visual novels. Okay, you're in the final stretch now. The road leading to the scrapyard winds between patches of overgrown fields and empty lots. Your favorite station at the radio crackles, so you shut it off. You roll down the windows and let the fresh air rush in. My dad said this place is right past the silos. Should be on the left up ahead. You squint through the windshield. I think I see it. Foster's Auto Salvage? Yeah, that's the one. As you pull up to the lot, you hear sounds of gravel crunching under your tires. Beyond a rusted chain fence are rows of stacked hoods and bent metal frames and a glint of sunlight. The air smells like old oil. Once parked, you pop your trunk and pull out your old toolbox. Austin shoulders his backpack and the two of you head to the entrance. At the gate, an older man in a grease-stained overalls leans out in the little shack. You hand him a few crumpled bills for the entry fee and he waves you both through. Once you step into the scrapyard, you take a moment to really soak it in. This place is huge. No wonder why Austin's dad recommended this place. Is it everything you wanted and more? Honestly, I'm starting to feel overwhelmed. Where do I even start looking? He reaches into his bag and pulls out another small stack of paper. This time there are diagrams and scribbled notes. As he steps forward, you notice he places his feet carefully on the uneven ground, analyzing anything that looks like it could shift or tip over. A pile of scrap metal near its elbow makes him hesitate before he moves past it. Okay, so hear me out. I looked up some models that matched yours, late 60s and same engine type, and marked what parts might fit. Okay, they're going scrapping for car bits. Car stuff? Okay. The guy at the front can tell us how they organize the lot, so if we get lost... Oh. He passes you one of the sheets, one of the hand-drawn out layout of an engine assembled with number parts circled in pen. The other is printed in a printed picture of a list with a list of parts. Oh, sorry, I can't read. The other printed picture is a list of parts numbered and labeled. You stared at the papers in your hand for a second, then looked back up at him. What's up? Is my handwriting too illegible or something? You actually researched this? He gives a nonchalant shrug. Bruh! Oh my god, I can't read. No. Let me start again. He gives a nonchalant shrug. You can see a tint of red in his cheek. Oh, he's shy. Yeah, well I figured. It saved us a couple more hours wandering aimlessly. We got a time limit, you know? He actually looked up all of this. Even I didn't know some of these crossfits. Not bad. Wait, do you think he likes? I don't know. I don't even know if this is supposed to be like a romance visual novel, to be honest. But you know, it could be just two bros hanging out in the junkyard. I don't know. I don't know about it. We're playing as Riley, so we're playing the guy on the right, and Austin is the one on the left. Okay, not bad. You sure you secretly don't work here? Nah, I just have too much free time when I should be studying. Anyway, I think what we're looking for is in that direction. If we cut straight through, we'd save some time, but it goes past the heavy machinery scraps. He steps out carefully around a stack of pallets. I'd rather steer clear of that area, if that's fine with you. Yeah, for sure. You find yourself weaving through the car graveyard. Every so often, Austin pauses to adjust his footing or nudges a loose piece of scrap away from its path. After a while, you make it where you need to be. Wow, I didn't think so many of these old Mustangs would still be around. You put a pair of gloves from your toolbox and walk around with Austin down at the gravel lanes, moving between rows of cars. Suddenly, clank echoes across the lot. The sound bounces off the metal scraps, carrying an eerie resonance. Both of you freeze mid-step. Your breathing quickens and you instinctively scan the shadows, trying to find what could have caused it. Austin's hand twitches nervously. After a moment, you realize it came from the other side of the lot. Realizing whatever fell wasn't close enough to impact either of you, you feel the tension lift from your shoulders. You both continue walking, moving a little bit slower now, taking each step carefully, but outwardly pretending nothing has happened. The gravel crunches beneath the boots as you two move from the car to car like scavengers. Austin consults one of his green printouts, pointing at parts that might work and cross-referencing making and years. That starter from the car over there, it should bolt right in with a minor adjustment. Really? I wouldn't even thought to try that. Let's do it. You gather what you needed to collect and head back to the clear work area where your car is parked. You put the parts on the stained pallet that Austin dragged over, peeled off your gloves and get to work. You slide under the car and remove a stubborn component. Your fingers are already covered in grease. Piece by piece, you replace the parts with the ones you found. You carefully swap out the old starter with the cleaner one Austin found. It fits snugly. You continue like this until late afternoon, removing belts and hoses and other under the hood bits, replacing corroded wires and other worn parts with the ones that look far less beaten. You laugh when Austin gets a smudge of grease across his face and he wipes it away from the sweat and from the manual labor. You run from him when he starts to chase you to give you a matching mark. Okay. After all that's said and done, you slide into the driver's seat and turn on the keys. The engine coughs once, twice, and then roars to life, followed by the low and steady rumble. Okay. Guys, I don't know anything about cars. I don't know if that's what people do. I've seen like on shows, people go to junkyards to see what they can make money off. Like, I don't know. I've never really thought about it. I think a lot of these like visual novel games though, because there were some games that I played, I think in the past, and whenever it involves like junkyard, I like don't know anything. I'm just like, oh, okay. I don't know anything. I know people like sometimes replace I think people like replace the car seats or something like that with less battered ones, but I don't know. I guess it's a junkyard for that reason. I don't know anything about, you don't know anything about yeah. But it's actually interesting because I feel like it's a very American thing, right? Maybe they do have it here, but I'm not really sure about it. I don't know anything about it. Holy shit, that sounds great. We did it. Reverb the engine lightly. There's no stutter or grind. The smooth sound of the engine working is intended fills the air. Hey, Austin! Austin fixed our car then. You climb out and the two of you stand side to side and stare at the car. You cross your arms with a satisfied grin. Austin cheers. Can't believe it. It actually feels alive again. Finally, I'm able to give my dad's car the respect it deserves. Wish I could have done this earlier. You close the hood and it clicks shut. The car seems to glow in the last light of the afternoon. With that, the two of you hop back into the front seats. The engine purrs under your hands as you pull out of the lot. Compared to the drive there, the ride home is relatively quiet. After making the initial drive, you are able to get back to the main road without any directions. It's comfortable silence. The slowly sinking sun makes the shadows begin to stretch longer across the roads, bathing everything in orange. After a while, Austin leans back in his seat and glances at you. You know about Locke's socks? Whose socks? What? No way you haven't heard of it. I'm joking. I've heard of it, but I took philosophy in my first semester. Remind me again how it goes? It's about a pair of socks that keeps getting holes, so you patch them out. After a while, none of the original fabrics left. Question is, are they still really the same socks? You're talking about the car. Maybe. We swapped half of the parts out today. At what point does it stop being your dad's car and starts being yours? At what point does it become a different car? Half is a little generous, I'd say, but you tapped your fingers on the steering wheel. I think no matter how many parts we change, it's still the same car. Maybe it's because I remember it that way. Even if everything's new, I can still picture him in the driver's seat. I can still imagine how it used to sound. That counts for something. Austin tilts his head slightly, mulling it over. I kind of think when enough parts change, it becomes something new. Like a second life. New isn't always bad. I don't like the idea of forgetting what it used to be. You won't. You never forget stuff like that. The sound of the engine fills the silence that follows. By the time you pull up to your apartment, the sky has settled into a cool dust blue. Okay. Guys, give me a second. I kind of want to... I want to quickly refill my water and then I will continue. Oh my god, I should have done this before stream. 1 second, I'll be back. Oh. Okay, okay. I'm back, I'm back. Also, I don't think there's going to be a lot of RPG mechanics in this. Maybe it's just the beginning scene. It seems like it's actually more dialogue, so I think it is actually going to be more of a visual novel. Hey, Austin, wake up. We're back. You give a gentle nudge. Austin, who had dozed off about halfway through the drive, stirs awake and stretches with a groggy yawn before following you out of the car. Okay. As you enter the house, the fragrance of garlic and something frying greets you, and you suddenly realize how hungry you are. Your mom is standing in the kitchen with several bowls and pans messily scattered about. Hey, you two, figured you'd be walking in any minute. Anything we can help with? The Texas toast is still in the freezer. I preheated it in the oven already. If you could grab a pan and pop them in, it would help a bunch. And wash those hands first. You look down at the unmistakable smudges of oil and the dirt that are trapped beneath your nails. Okay. You give them a quick but thorough rinse in the sink, watching the grime of the day swirl down the drain. Anything I can do, Miss Gray? If you could set the table, that would be great. And please, Austin, call me Krista already. You're an adult now. She shoots him a smile before turning back into the kitchen counter. The three of you work in a steady rhythm. You're manning the oven. Austin's arranging the plates. Your mom darts between the pans. When everything's on the table, your mom sits with a tired sigh, eyeing the two of you with a playful disapproval. I'm not sure if either of you realize this, but you smell like you brought a scrapyard home with you. Grease, sweat, the whole bouquet. I nearly passed out when you guys walked in. So please, soap and a hot shower when you're done eating. Sorry, Christina. That's better. He grins sheepishly and takes an enormous bite of the toast, nearly choking on it. It feels weird, you know, calling you that after, what, 7 years? More like 8 actually. You boys were 13 or so? Yeah, sounds about right. I think it must have been when we were 13 because I just had gotten my braces. Austin finishes his food faster than anyone else, shoveling down the last portion in a way that makes the conversation impossible. Sorry, guess I didn't realize how hungry I was. Mind if I take a shower first? Go ahead, I think there's still a change of clothes for you in the drawer. Really? From when? He gives a small grateful nod. Ah, childhood besties. Okay. Wait, so we talked about our dad, right? So I'm assuming our dad is not in the picture right now. Maybe we'll find more about him. Disappearing into your room to grab clothes. Okay. Enjoy your shower. And then disappears again into the bathroom. You hear the sound of running water through the thin wooden door. Your mum leans back into her chair. So, how did the scrapyard go? You two managed to fix what you wanted? Yeah, mostly. We swapped out for a few parts under the hood. There was some starter and then some cables and some other parts. It should run a lot smoother now. That's good to hear. You really kept that thing alive longer than I expected. You know, if it ever gives you too many problems, we could probably find you something decent that's used. You shake your head. It's not about that. It's not just a car to me. I know. It's one of the last things Dad ever worked on. I just want to keep it running. Feels like the least I could do. Her expression softens, and she doesn't press further. She reaches over and squeezes your hand for a moment before gathering her dishes. Since I cook, you clean. Fair, fair. I hate doing the dishes. Maybe maintenance will finally fix that dishwasher next week. Until then, elbow grease. You sigh but smile. Yes, Mom. Good. Okay. Where's our mum going now? To her room? She glances towards the living room as she passes by. I saw that stack of movies on the coffee table. Try not to be too loud when you're watching, okay? I'm gonna read for a bit before bed. Oh, also, could you pick up my medication from the old pharmacy at some point this weekend? Yeah, I have the time. Night, Mum. Night, sweetheart. Okay. Steam drifts out from the bathroom door as Austin steps into the hallway. towel slung around his shoulder. Your turn. You should go to your room and get your clothes, and then you can head to the shower. Okay. Can we like see what's in our house? Plant you got for Mum a while ago. The soil is still looking a bit... Oh, the soil is looking a bit dry. Maybe Mum's been too busy to water it. You should take some time to water it sometime soon. The TV. What you waiting on, Stinky? Wait, I want to see what the... Oh, okay, we can't look at that. Can't interact with the lights. Let's look at the stove. Stove top. Dirty dishes. You'll get to them eventually. Oh, we're not going to clean it? The fridge? You're not hungry right now, so there's no point in digging through it. Okay. There's still like food on the counter. Okay, let's go into the room. Oh, our room is quite simple. You grab your clothes from the dresser. Time to head to the bathroom. Okay, what's this? Your bookshelf full of miscellaneous objects. Your computer monitor. The pile of clothes on top of your computer chair. You don't have the time to fold it right now. Alright. Stack of homework and practice exams. And these look like movie posters? Yeah. Okay, this one we can interact with. My bed. Okay. Let's just go outside. Can we go in here? Your mum's room. Enter. You knock on your mum's door. Come in. Oh, your mum's trash can. She cleans it out regularly, so there's nothing in there right now. Okay. Family photo that mum keeps by her bedside. Should we talk to mummers? Hurry up and bathe Riley. Yes, I'm just looking around. I want to see. Stack of paperwork and bills. Okay. Clothing dresser. What's more books? There's a picture here as well. Mum's bookshelf. Full of medical books and photos. Hey, what was that for? Okay, time to bath. Wash hands, look in the mirror. Still got some fight left in me. In the medicine cabinet is your mum's well-stocked first aid kit. Toilet. Okay. Time to bathe. You scrub the dirt and sweat out of your hair and let your mind wander as the warm water flows like the rain on your skin. It removes a layer of dust and oil, making you feel refreshed. After a long week of difficult midterms, for the first time in a while, things feel easy and carefree. Okay, we're not stinky. Look in the mirror. Wash hands. Neither. Okay. When you come back out, Austin's already turned the lights off and popped a DVD into the disc player. After a long day of hard work, I'm feeling like laughing. This one looks the funniest. I could go for some mindless fun. You start the movie, it's good, it's genuinely funny and stupid in all the right ways. The laughter feels effortless. Your mum pokes her head out of her room at one point, telling you both to keep it down. Austin muffles his laugh in a pillow and you do the same. When the credits roll, the room feels comfortably dim, and there's a warmth in the air that still lingers after the laughter after the laughter filled it earlier. That was good. Why haven't I heard more people talk about this one? Hidden gem, I guess. You pause. So I was thinking we should start a weekly movie night or something at your place. You've got all the space to yourself. We could make it a group thing. There's this guy in my Calc 2 class who's invested in movies. I think his girlfriend would probably come too. Austin hesitates for a fraction of a second before smiling. It's just short enough. It's short enough where most people wouldn't notice, but you do. I know, I offered up your place for you, but if it's not cool, I can try hosting here. No, it's fine. I think they'll be good, as long as they don't talk over the good parts. He leans back onto the couch, eyes still looking at the title screen. No promises. You're the one who keeps quoting everything out loud. Hey, I'm just adding commentary. Director's cut. You throw a pillow at him. He catches it, smirking. Assaulting your guest now? Bold move, Grey. He throws it back at you and he hits you squarely in the chest with a soft thud. The night winds down, you drive him home and the rumble of the engine fills the silence between light banter. You pull to the front of his building and Austin hops out. You roll your window down before he gets too far. We still going to the hill tomorrow? Yep, I've got a good feeling about tomorrow. This will be the day that the photographic evidence of aliens you've always been chasing. And I need you to be there so I can steal some of the fame by association. You say that every time. Yeah, well, something weird will happen one of these days. Yeah, I'll see you around 7. Sounds good. Later. See ya. Austin gives a lazy wave before heading towards his building. You wait until he disappears inside before you drive off. Okay, now we're playing as Austin. You jingle your keys and open the door to your apartment. You drop your keys into a bulb by the second, lean against the wall for a second and exhale. The cool evening air drifts through the crack you left in your window. Good thing the landlord replaced the screens, otherwise there might be bugs in here. Okay. You drop your backpack onto the table and pull out the loose papers. They're crumpled and creased, smudged with oil and grease. We actually pulled it off. I was actually helpful today. You sink onto the couch, stretching out your legs. You rub your eyes. You're fighting off the exhaustion that follows a long day. You notice Riley's driving slowing down while you were dozing off so you could nap. Looking back now, you realize Riley was probably just as tired. Maybe you should have offered to drive. Still, it was a pretty damn good nap. You glance over to the TV, your tired reflection stares back at you, and the proposal for a weekly movie night at your place lingers in your mind. It's been just you and Riley for so long, but maybe opening up again isn't such a bad idea. A little group hangout could be fun, learning to trust other people. You picture it, laughter filling the room, snacks on the table. Yeah, it could be good. You pop down on the floor and crawl to your game console and turn it on. You grab the controller. Your game awaits. You charge into the boss room and... yeah, same as last time. Another embarrassing defeat. How did I miss that jump again? You mutter to yourself, grinning away. No big deal. You try again after you get back from your hangout tomorrow. Maybe the fresh air will help. Maybe you'll have an epiphany under the stars. You click the TV off and you take a slow breath. Things are good. Grades are solid, Riley's got your back, and you've always kept to yourself on track. No unnecessary risks or impulsive mistakes. It feels almost boringly imperfect. But it's better that way. Yeah, I've got this. You should head to bed. Let's see. Is this your homework? Loose papers? Let's see what's in here. Your fridge? Running a little low, but you still got the essentials. Should go grocery shopping soon, probably. Bookshelf pantry. There's like... I think... yes. Turn it off. Let's head into the room. Okay, let's go back out. What's in here? Is this the bathroom? Bruh, it looks like an exact replica. Oh! Wait. Okay. That's to our room. The toilet. You don't have time for a bath right now. Wait, we can't look into the mirror like Riley? Okay. Let's have a look. Your bookshelf. On it is some photographs, a few wooden sculptures you whittled, and some school textbooks. Your dresser. Cheaply made, but it does its job. Your nightstand. Is that our Oh my god. Oh my god, that's me. He's like me for real. Your computer chair currently covered in clothing. Bruh, every time I use my what's it called? My chair, I'll put everything on my bed. His room looks pretty big, pretty comfy. He got an L-shaped desk as well. Must be nice. You stretch one last time and head to bed, tossing the light blanket over yourself. For the first time in a while, you feel like everything is in its place. Tomorrow, that boss is going down. You close your eyes, sleep comes easy. When you finally stir awake, the light in your room has already shifted to the warm tones that come around in the afternoon. Seems like the toll of midterms finally caught up with me. You played off the car diagrams like they were nothing, but that wasn't really true. You're not exactly an expert in cars, and trying to figure out which parts could be swapped when drawing up diagrams for all of them felt like you signed up for a mechanics exam, on top of the 3 other tests you already had this week. But it seems like all that studying and sleepless nights paid off. Based on his reaction yesterday, you passed the voluntary exam with flying colors. You're pretty sure you passed the other 3 as well. You smiled, stretched, and looked around. You quickly go through your mental checklist of things you need to get done today before Riley gets here. Make your bed, eat something, sort laundry, get ready in the bathroom, clean off the dining table. Okay, so let's do that then. You make your bed, and then something about laundry. Oh wait, this one is underwear, jeans, shirt. Wow, correct. Sorted 6 pieces of clothes. Where is this? He doesn't have socks. Wait, he only has one. He has what? Many. Wait, so we only sorted out. We only sorted out like 1 short and like more. He has more underwear than clothes. What? Hi, Ali. Hi, Rainan. Hello. I'm playing a visual novel game today. Apparently it's spooky, but we're still very early. We just ended up what's it called? The game started off as we were fixing our car. We went to the junkyard, fixed our car, had dinner, and now we're back home, so we're preparing for another hangout. Okay, so what do I need to do? I think I needed to eat something, right? Or maybe it's the fridge. Oh, sorry. Wait. Let me read. I might go through and read the dialogue in a bit. Time to make some food. You start by putting on the first piece of bread. I don't know. I haven't made a sandwich in so long. I'll do like cheese. Then I don't know. I don't know. I haven't made a sandwich in a long time. Can I just do it like this? This. Can I just keep making? Should I just like keep adding? Wait, I think pickles. What? Oh my god, this is a thick burger. Lettuce. You put the final piece of bread on the top. Looks good. Okay. You move to the couch with your sandwich and turn on the TV. There's a special on Animal Planet playing. The narrator voice is smooth, steady over a string of clips. In the wild, survival often favors deception. The alligator snapping turtles lies motionless, tongue wriggling like a worm until a fish dares too close. The footage cuts to a shot of one underwater, the turtle tongues flicks around, and then jaws slam shut. Far below the ocean's surface, the anglerfish dangles its luminous lure, a promise of safety in the dark, until its teeth closes like a trap. The grainy clip shows a faint glow, there's a smaller fish drifting closer, hypnotized, and then with a shake of the camera, it's gone. Others rely on mimicry. The orchid mantis, the body The body indistinguishable from a flower waits still and silent until an unsuspecting insect lands within reach. On screen, the mantis strikes, it folds its prey into its arm. Okay, we're done with that. I don't know if I had any more chores. Did I have any more chores? You clean them off the table. I don't know. Logs. Let's see. Wait a second. I'm just having a look. So make your bed, eat something, sort out the laundry, get ready in the bathroom, clean off the dining table. Okay, I need to get ready in the bathroom. Okay, time to pee. A toilet. Time to get ready for the day. Brush teeth. Brush hair. Change clothes. Well, that's everything. After sleeping in and spending time doing chores around the house, it's already about 3 p.m. I still have a good chunk of my afternoon left. What should I do? Without exams and classwork hanging over my head, I almost feel a little aimless. There's that RPG that I haven't touched in a while. Maybe I should start a new game. I'll only play for like 30 minutes and then I'll do something else. The screen flashes on and you press new game. Damn, we've been gaming for... I knew it. It's only a victory jingle. Wait, it's only when the victory jingle of leveling up fades that you realize 30 minutes somehow turn into a few hours. The golden light of the sinking sun streams into your apartment. Did that much time pass already? Riley will be here any minute. I should meet him downstairs. Okay, let's go. Head out? Yeah. You head down with your backpack and meet Riley at his car in front of your apartment. Yo, Riley! Oh wait, you used to be able to tell when Riley's car was close by the loud rattling you could hear from down the road, but after yesterday's repairs, it rolls up to your place like any other car would. The passenger door unlocks with a click and you grab your bag and slid into the seat. Riley is sitting there, hair is half tied in the back, but several front strands are falling into his face. Yeah, he got a huff up. Hey, how's it going? Oh, hang on. He flips open his phone as you buckle in. Hello? Oh, hey, Steph. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. I'll pick up your shift tomorrow. I need the hours. Yep, okay. Hope you feel better. He flips his phone shut. Work stuff? Yeah, Steph's out sick, so I said I'd cover. I need the extra cash anyway. Even if we're out late, I'll power through. You nod and he shifts his gears. The two of you roll down the narrow street that leads towards the highway. Okay, before long, Riley's talking again. Welcome in, yappers. Hello. Morning. Oh, not morning. Afternoon to you. What time is it for you guys? Wait. It's like 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Right? It'll be like almost dinner for you guys, I think. My throat's already dry. Oh, it's full? Okay, never mind. Oh, it's only 2 hours? Not... Oh, wait. I keep getting confused because every time, like, daylight savings, it's always like 3 hours. So in my head, I always keep thinking 3 hours and then everyone's like, oh wait, no, it's not anymore. So only 2 hours. Oh. But anyway, I'm still at work. I had to sneak in. It's okay. Hope you have a good work shift. Oh, it's almost done, right? Almost end of the day for you. We moved 1 hour back. Yeah. I mean, that's good for us then, because then we have like, you know, less of a gap. Ah, yeah. I forget. Hey, let's go. Go get some munchies or something. Get some food in you after work, yeah? Okay, back to the game rule. It's about that forum that he's been on since middle school, the one that's dedicated to his cryptic sightings. Back then, he used to obsess about every blurry photo and shaky cam footage. Now it's more of a habit. You listen as he speaks. His voice is lighting up the way it always does when he talks about something strange. There's this one thread right now about imminent vampire takeover, but it's just animals attacking each other. Someone found a possum and called it a ghoul. Hasn't anyone heard of rabies before? There's a passion burning in his eyes. You're about to mention that the possums don't typically get rabies, but hold back. Let me guess, it's the same people who thought their last president was a lizard in a suit? Exactly. Honestly, I think half of them are bored kids with too much free time, or really committed trolls. They might be onto something though, right? He was kind of green in the photos, right? The both of you laugh. I haven't checked in a few days. I stacked all my laundry on my computer chair and told myself I needed to fold it all before I could use the computer again. The dreaded laundry pile. I actually got through mine this morning. Outside, the trees grow denser, the road narrows, and the radio is static now. Riley shifts gears and the car climbs a gradual incline. You know this drive by heart. You've ridden this enough times to trace the curves in your sleep. The both of you say you're out here to chase proof of aliens, but you're pretty sure Riley doesn't believe it anymore. Oh my god. My throat is dry. Oh. Yes, all good, yappers. Thank you for the lurk. Wait, I need to clear my throat. I'm drinking water, but it feels like it's still really dry. Maybe I talk too much. I think whenever I talk too much, my throat gets really like... It gets like a bit croaky. Oh no. Okay. Okay. The both of you say you're out here to chase proof of aliens, but you're pretty sure Riley doesn't believe that anymore. Not like he used to anyway. These days, trips like this are an excuse to get away from everything for a night. College is a pain in the ass, and decompressing under the night feels right. Besides, there isn't much to do in the town when fun means cheap bars and overcrowded house parties. When he first started dragging you out to places like the cornfields and the cow pastures, it was easy to laugh it off. Just Riley being Riley, hunting for cosmic signs. You came because he asked, because he needed someone to believe in him. Even if you didn't really believe in any of it, at least that's what you told yourself back then. Maybe that's when you realized how much he needed you and how easy it was to lean on that. You watch the headlights sweep over the empty roads ahead. Riley turns down to our unpaved path. The car rumbles beneath you. The two of you always called this place the Hill. It's nothing special, but it's high enough to see the distant tree line and an obstructed view of the sky. Out here, far from the noise and the glow of the nearby towns, the stars felt closer. The phone signal was bad out here too, so while you two hung out here, it really felt like the world became just the two of you and the unending stretch of space. Okay. By the time you reached it, the sun dipped low behind the tree line. We made it, finally. A few broken fences lean into the distance, remnants of whatever plans someone once had for this place. Whatever it was meant to be was abandoned for a while now. The car engine sputters, then quiets down. You guys sit there for a moment and listen to the tick of the cooling metal. A wave of satisfaction waves over you when you realize the persistent rattling that had been there is gone. Austin hops out first, stretching his legs. You hop out too. Hey Riley, Kim took a look at this. You had just grabbed your camera out of your car when Austin calls out. You turn your head to look. He's crouched low in the front of your car. His large backpack on his back bulging made him look like a weird turtle. Oh, at the tip of the leaf on a particular tall weed sits a snail. Although it didn't look like any snail you've ever seen before. Its eyes are swirling, pulsating with strange colors. You can make out even in the fading dusk. How'd you even see that? And ew, what's wrong with it? Gross. Welcome in, Churro. Hello, hello. We're doing good. We're playing more visual novel games. We're still quite early. I can give you a quick rundown about what we've been playing right now. The game is called Take Care of It, and all we've done in this game is fix our car. So we went to a junkyard, fixed our car. We have our bestie Austin. We kind of played the both of them actually. We actually started off as Riley, and Riley was the one that had, like, you know, the car. What else has happened in the game? So Austin is our best friend. We just fixed our car yesterday, had dinner with him, dropped off Austin back home, and now we're here at the top of the hill. Something about, like, they want to, like, explore and see if they can, like, capture any aliens. Nothing like crazy yet. Apparently it's a spooky game, so we'll see what happens. Yeah. Parasite. I think I saw it on Animal Planet once. Makes them crawl into the open so birds will eat them. He plucks the leaf into his hand and sets it on the ground and presses his heel once. The snail is crushed instantly. It's a puppet for the thing in it at its point. Best to kill it before it doomed others. Damn. He wipes the sole of his shoe in the grass and grabs the lawn chairs from the back of your car. Oh, I heard that's a thing, like, you're supposed to crush snails or something like that, so they don't reproduce, because they're, like, known to just, like, make a lot of babies, and apparently it's, like, harmful to the environment. I don't know if that's true, but I remember seeing, like, it was like a whole thing where people crush snail eggs, or is it snails? I'm not too sure. You wonder what it felt like if it knew. Maybe it was still in there, watching itself move, terrified while something stirred in its body. Or maybe it was gone already. Whatever made that snail itself burned out, leaving the parasites to move around as it pleased. Or maybe it was still aware, but fine with it. Maybe the thing inside didn't have to fight very hard to make it want the same things. You've been staring at it for too long. You glance at the flattening leaf one last time before shaking the moment and following. Okay. By the time you catch up, Austin's already popping up the chair. The two of you settle in, chairs angled just right to look up at the sky. It's a peaceful night. The waxing moon is only the faintest silver. The stars seem to gleam brighter in its absence. The sounds of crickets are occasionally broken up by the low hoot of an owl, while several fireflies float around like the embers from a hidden campfire. You get your photo tonight. I have a good feeling about it. You said that yesterday. Pass me a soda, would you? Austin laughs and reaches out in his bag, pulling out a can. He tosses it gently towards you. Ha, yeah, but hey, if I keep saying it, when it does happen, I can say, I told you so. Well, according to the forum, there has been an uptick of UFO sightings. See, let's stay optimistic, and when the aliens swoop down and probe your ass, I'll distract them so you can get a shot. How exactly are you planning to distract them? Offering up your ass instead? Didn't really think that far ahead. Well, maybe on second thought we can play rock, paper, scissors and the winner can take the photo? Austin smiles sheepishly. Deal. You shake on it. You know, I still can't believe your car has made it up here without dying halfway. Hey, give her some credit. She's running smoothly after yesterday. Yeah, only because I was there to help. Please, this car has held together on sheer willpower and long lived before you ever touched it. At some point you were trying to convince me to save up for a new one instead of sinking my time and energy into repairs. Hey now, I'm not much of a fixer, but that's your forte. I'm just saying that I would have done. New cars have more bells and whistles now, but riding in an antique car is kinda cool these days, right? I don't need any of the fancy stuff. I'll keep this car as long as I can. You pause. But sometimes I wonder, is it that bad to keep my dad's memory through this car? Am I holding myself back from moving on? It's not a bad thing to be sentimental, but I guess there's also value in knowing something is too far gone to be repaired, like your air conditioner. I'm just saying, man, character doesn't mean mold smell. Replacing or fixing the AC is a whole ordeal. You know this. You even wrote about it in one of your diagrams. If it bugs you that much, you're free to walk home, you know? In this cold? Nah, for now I can just roll down the window. He leans back in his lawn chair with his hands behind his head. Anyway, I was trying to remember the constellations that you were telling me about last time. I can't find the one. The moose lobster hybrid? Is it the cluster of stars over there? Capricorn? It's supposed to be a half goat and half fish hybrid. That's even weirder than the moose lobster. Is it really? And also, it's not even visible at this time of year. You look at the clusters of stars Austin was pointing at. I don't think that's any particular constellation. Okay, well, when was the last time anyone made a constellation? It's about time we add a new one. I vote lobster, big claws, little antennae, and a new noble creature of cosmos. Ah, yes, the ever-lovable space crustaceans. Maybe lobsters are from another planet and we've been eating aliens this whole time. Dude, I gotta let the people on the forum know, this is huge. It feels good to laugh together like this without a care in the world. You bring your wrist close to your face and take a look at the watch. It's been about 2.5 hours, maybe even more. I think that's enough mythology for one night. Got work in the morning. You ready to pack up? Yeah, I'm good. The alien photo will happen next time for sure. Or we can go to the grocery store and you can snap a picture of the lobster tank. Did you ever hear that they can't die from old age? That sounds... Oh my god, I accidentally pressed too much. Wait a second. What did they say? That sounds kind of like an alien. Okay. Nothing important. You begin gathering your things, starting to fold up the launches, brushing the snack crumbs off your lap into the grass. You slip your camera back into its case. You pull out your keys, ready to head back to the car, when suddenly a green streak splits the sky into two. Whoa! You both freeze, eyes locked into the arc cutting through the darkness. It glows vividly and unnatural. Definitely not a plane, not a satellite. That's it! That has to be it! You drop everything at the trash and your keys scattered into the grass. You dive for your camera bag, heart stammering and lens cap still on. Your hands fumble to twist it off. It's heading towards the trees! The light dips and it's not burning out like a meteor should. It disappears behind the tree line. Did it land? I'm not sure. I think so. The wind stills. Every insect falls silent. A few moments later, you hear a noise. A branch snaps. Snap. Then another. You ready your camera. Austin's on his feet. Something's coming. You hear that, right? Yeah, holy shit, do you think... You nod and squint towards the trees. This is it. Finally, after years of waiting, your patience has been rewarded. Another crack. Closer. A dark shape barrels out of the underbush. But it's not a ship nor a glowing visitor from the stars. Is it a boar? Oh, it's bear! Oh! Everything in you seizes. No, come on. Your breath catches as you hope deflates. Of course, it's just an animal, not a spaceship or anything supernatural. Only a goddamn animal. It wasn't the first time this well of wonder, the kind that rose up like a helium in your chest only to burst against the sharp edge of reality. The streak was probably a copper-based debris, some rusted old satellite burning up on the re-entry. Nothing special, not even an alien, and you feel a wave of nausea roll over you. We got excited, we made noise, we laughed and we shouted. We made ourselves known. That's what drew it. The bear walks closer, its nose wiggling as its large snout tests the air. Don't move, just stay still. It'll be okay. The wind shifts, the bear head snaps towards you. It saw, it knew. Your hair stands on its end as time seems to slow to a crawl. The bear is only a few yards away, its huge form still visible to the dark night. You and Austin freeze. Maybe, just maybe, it'll walk right on its own. It won't notice. You'll get lucky. But it stares right at you. There's no glint of mercy in its eyes. No reason for negotiation. An alien might have the capacity to be bargained with, but might hesitate. A bear's just hunger and instinct. You can't reason with that. Right as you finish your thought. Oh my god. It charges straight at you. Shit, it's coming. Go. You tear downhill, your legs barely keeping the pace with your panic. You crash through the tall grass, dirt and leaves. Behind you, the bear barrel. Oh my god, we dropped our keys as well. The bear barrels forward, thundering against the earth, tearing apart the grass close behind you. Too close. The car, it's there. You lunge for it, slam against the door, and dig into your pockets. Keys, come on. Not there. Other pocket? No. Back pocket? Nothing. Nothing. No, you left it. You left it in the grass. You whirl around, heart stuttering, hands fumbling uselessly as the bear gains speed. Riley! You snap your head, Austin sprinting back up the hill. What the hell is he doing? Then you remember. The keys, I threw them when I was excited. God, I didn't even think. The bear nearly clips Austin's heels, a paw swiping through the air, but he's fast. The bear skids on the slope, its momentum tumbling into the grass. You stand frozen, your heart thrashing wildly in your chest. Austin! From the top of the hill, Austin turns and yells, Catch! You see the glint of silver cutting through the dark. The keys spinning. Time slows. They arc through the air like they're another shooting star. You blink. They disappear into the darkness. Where did they go? Where? You hear them fall somewhere in the grass in front of you, swallowed by the night. The keys launch somewhere in the grass. You have to find it fast. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Riley, why'd you put him in the grass? They said it was near me, right? Oh, fuck. No! You can find the keys in time. The bear gets you. Try again, try again, try again. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's in here somewhere. Oh fuck. Acquired the keys. Okay. You slam the door shut and jam the key into ignition with shaking hands. The engine rolls to life. The headlights illuminate the grass in front of you. Through the glass you see... that Austin doesn't make it! No! Austin! He trips, he goes down hard, legs falling under him, arms flailing. The bear catches him at the base of the hill, a blur of fur and muscle slamming into him like a car crash. No, 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 no. One paw comes on his back, pinning him. Austin kicks and thrashes, his hand claws at the ground. You see the bear's jaw unhinge naturally before it bites down onto Austin's shoulder. You see his mouth open and his screams pierce into your ears. His body jerks. Blood sprays into the grass. I have to do something. Your hands are clenched around the wheel. The headlights slice across the hill, catching glints of blood and wild thrashing power. Drive. Get to service. I can call someone. I can send help. That's smart. That's rational. But he's still moving. You can see his arms clawing at the ground as he tries to crawl, even as the bear lunges again. Am I going to leave him? No, I shouldn't. I should do something. I can't just sit here and wait until he gets torn apart. Your hand hovers over the gear shift. You don't even know what you'd do if you went out there. Fight a bear with your fist? Get both of you killed? He's dying. He's dying right there, right now. Another scream, weaker this time. Move, Riley, move! The wheel is damp with your sweat under the hands. The car idles. You sit in the dark. The engine is ready. The road is open, unsure. Outside, Austin is still fighting for his life. Austin is still out there. You made it to the car. He didn't. Do you run and get help? You have to drive at least a mile back towards the town to get any signal. Or do you go for him? You'd have to carry Austin back to the car while you're trying not to get killed. Bro, of course! Go back for Austin! You don't have any weapons or methods of defense, are you sure? Wait, let me save. Go back. Try and get Austin. You tear open the window, adrenaline drowning every logical thought. You sprint to the base of the hill, screaming, waving your arms. Hey, hey, over here! The bird turns for a split second. It's enough. Austin scrambles backwards, coughing blood. You lunge to grab him, but the bear brushes past and somehow knocks you with the back of his paw, sending you sprawling. You hit the ground hard. The wind knocked from your chest. Pain blooms along your ribs. Get up, get up! You crawl a few feet towards the car. Austin's still moving, still breathing, but it's still too far. The bear's circling again. Try to get Austin again. You scramble in the darkness. You feel a rock underneath you and you clench it in your hand. You take a deep breath, trying to convince yourself the rock will do anything against something like that. Don't think, just move. You lunge forward, teeth gritted, throat raw from shouting. Leave him alone! You throw the rock into its face. The bear rears back and swings. You dive left. The claws tear through a wooden post mere inches from your head. Wood splinters explode outwards. Something sharp slices your cheek. You hit the dirt, shoulders slamming into the ground. Jesus fuck! You crawl backwards, blood mixing with the dirt. The bear doesn't even chase you. It goes back to Austin. You couldn't reach him. You can't win like this. Try again! This is it. One more time. You charge the hill, lungs burning, vision tunneled to the chaos ahead. You see Austin crumpled in the grass. Come on, just have to move, just have to get him, please. You're almost there when the bear turns. It sees you. It roars, and then it comes. You try to pivot, but the ground's uneven. Your foot catches a root and then you go down hard. Your chest slamming the earth. You scramble to crawl to rise, but the bear is already on you. It lifts a paw. You raise your arms, and just as it's about to strike, there's a sound, a scream, a pull. The bear jerks sideways like something wrenched it off its course. It misses. The claw carves a trench in the dirt, inches from your ribs. Your vision fades out as the trees spin above you. Oh, what? The world is dark. You feel like you can't breathe. Your mouth tastes like blood and sharp pain through your arm. Everything is distant. You blink your eyes open, trying to focus. Your head pounds. You shift like your limbs don't belong to you anymore. You try to lift yourself, but your ribs scream in protest. Your chest feels like it's caving in. What happened? Slowly, you push yourself up. Your car is still running, the engine rumbling in its background. How long was I out? The field stretches out in front of you, silent, empty. Where is he? You look around. Austin, the bear? You blink again, trying to clear your vision, but the world's spinning. Nothing. The bear's not there. Austin's not there. No! You force yourself to stand. Everything is still. Look for Austin. You are incredibly exhausted. Your body is bruised and battered. You can barely focus. Are you sure you want to go searching for Austin? Okay, so yeah, I do want to search for him. Okay, I saved the game, so we can kind of go back and see, like, what we can do to change. Like, we'll see what ending we get if we try and look for him. You have to look for Austin. He would do the same for you. You feel like you're about to collapse. Oh, are we gonna collapse here? Okay. Is this the end? This is the ending, right? You wake the moment someone touches your arm. They help you sit up. Through every breath grates like broken glass in your chest. Blinding light, unfamiliar voices. The ground shifts beneath you. You flinch as they try to lift you into a stretcher. You try swatting them away with what little strength you have. Paramedic, someone called a bear attack. You're gonna be okay. Just hang in there. I don't remember calling for help. Did I do that? Or did someone else? It's possible that I did it while barely being conscious. In any case, I'm glad they're here. We're going to take you to the hospital. You need care. Wait, it wasn't just me. My friend, he's still out there. He got it worse. Another paramedic hurries over, opening up a med kit. Oh, oopsie. Where is he? I don't know. He was here, right here. I called because of him. He was attacked. I passed out, and then when I came to, he was gone. You have to make them understand. You can't let them leave without looking. He's not safe. He could be dying right now. The two paramedics exchange a glance. One grabs their radio. The other steps towards you again, med bag hand in hand. You'll be fine. Don't waste time on me. You were unconscious on the ground. You were bleeding. You could be concussed or worse. Broken ribs aren't out of the question. You shake your head. It's not that bad, probably. I can't afford the ambulance. They don't push. They still lead you to the ambulance, insisting on cleaning the wound. They reassure you they'll find your friend as they place several bandages on your face. We really recommend taking you in. Adrenaline can hide more damage than you think. You shake your head again. There's a pause. The paramedic squints at you, a sharp inhale and a quick sigh. They hand you a refusal of care form. Your fingers barely hold the pen. The signature looks like someone else's. Can I help look for him? Honestly, it's best if you didn't. It's safer if you're not out here. They'll keep searching. You hesitate. Is there really nothing you could do to help? You stand, weighing slightly. You should have someone come and get you to drive you home. You wave your hand dismissively and then turn back. You walk to your car, leaving the lights behind. You drive. The woods blur past, shadows caught in your headlights. Back there, sirens, radios, and flashlights sweeping through the trees. You were in the way. They told you not to go home, to wait. So you left. They're going to find him. He just ran. He's hiding, hurt, maybe, but alive. Your hands are locked around the wheel. Your knuckles are pale and stiff. I'm sure he got up. He's smart. He knows how to hide. The car engine rumbles as the road dips and curves. You haven't blinked in a while. They'll find him before morning. They have to. You don't just vanish. They'll call. As soon as they find him, they'll call. The forest presses closer around you. Tall trees lean in as if threatening to swallow both of you and your car whole. Up ahead, a deer steps out onto the road. You don't slow down. It stares at you, then bolts. You keep driving. Tomorrow he'll be fine, cold, maybe even scared, but fine. You glance at the passenger seat. You look away. You eventually make it home. Bro, you need to go to hospital. What do you mean? Okay, fair. I mean, yeah, you're tired, but you got broken ribs. You pass out. Your alarm wakes you. You shut it off. Shit, you're supposed to go into work for a morning shift. You wonder if they found Austin. You give the police a call. Then the phone rings too many times before anyone picks it up. Your voice sounds rough when you speak. You explain the situation again, and the dispatcher listens, the sound of typing in the background, keys tapping without urgency. They tell you the search was called off overnight, too short-staffed and dark. He's still out there though. We understand, sir, but the team will be out as soon as they can. You hang up. Search for Austin, bro. You are absolutely exhausted. Are you sure you want to keep pushing forward? Yeah. I need to keep looking. Austin is out there and he needs my help. You can't believe the police still haven't found anything. You're up anyway. You should use this time to look for Austin. Maybe you'll find something they miss. Bro. Yeah. Let's go back. Let's go back. There's a note on the door. It was left here by your mum. Doctor sent my meds to the old pharmacy. Can you go pick it up? Your mum must be pretty low on medication. You should try and drive out to the pharmacy at some point. The pharmacy doesn't open until a little later. You can go there once you're done searching the hill. Leave the house? Yes. You shoulder your canvas bag and head out. You drive out to the field. By the time you get there, the sun's already rising. You dig through the grass and find a perfect snail shell. It's uninhibited and pristine. Okay. I'm just gonna go through. It's fine. We're running on adrenaline. Okay. Some bugs scurry from the grass as you look. One of them crawls up your finger and you quickly shake it off. Ew. It's okay. The police officers are here. Things are constantly changing around here. Time of day, day of week. Stuff is always moving in and out. Makes it hard to search, but don't worry, we'll find your friend. Okay. Oh. Okay. You have to go in. You feel exhausted. Okay, let's see what this thing is. You look at the fence and it's far more rusted and worn than the last time you saw it. You recall something that happened several years ago in this very spot. The path through the woods is slow going. It's overgrown and all the roots are blurred. And all the roots and burrs that stick into your jeans. You're halfway back to the field, the sun is already low, when Austin stops and points ahead. You'd come out here chasing a lead on the farm you lurk. Someone claimed there were lights in these fields, and sounds no animals could make. Usually leads to all sorts of things were in the States, way too far for you to travel on your own. This leads, comparatively, was practically in your backyard. It had been thrilling. It was your first long drive since getting on your license. The first time this far from town without your mum's passenger seat. Just the open road, the loud radio, and the exciting buzz of freedom. There's a chain link fence. Rust curls along the edges. On the side, you can see the clean-cut slope that leads straight back towards the car is. Best of all, there's no thorns or bugs, no endlessly winding walk through the trees. Way faster this way. Come on, it's just a fence. You hesitate, the wire looks bent in places, but not low enough to steep over. The path behind you is familiar and safe, even if it takes longer, less risky. Austin's already sizing up the best foothold. I don't know, man. We could just go around. It's fine. Look. He scrambles with ease, hands finding places you wouldn't have thought to grab. You blink and he's already on the other side. Triumph, brushing dirt off his palms. See, I told you. Your turn. You stare, the metal glints at the last of the sunlight. It's not that high, right? Austin did it so easily. He's watching, waiting. Alright, okay, yeah. You grip on the edge and haul yourself up. Your foot slips near the top right as you're swinging over. Pain blossoms sharp, sudden across your thighs as the wire catches your skin. You drop down hard, landing sideways with a grunt. You hiss through your teeth and touch the sting. Blood is already trailing towards your knee. You bite back a curse. Shit, you okay? Yeah, just give me a second. He helps you up, apologetic but still smiling like the shortcut was worth it. You don't say otherwise. You don't want to be the one who always slows things down. Oh, okay. The cut scabbed over the crescent star you rubbed on your leg over your jeans. Welcome in. Hi, Z Ali. Is that your name? We're playing a spooky visual novel. Okay. You feel like you're about to collapse. No. A little more. It's okay. The police is there. Oh? That's Austin. Austin? Wait. Is this our backpack? It's Austin's backpack. How did the search party not find this? Or maybe they didn't think it was important enough. You shove the contents of his backpack into your own. Is that a dog? Oh, that's a sheep. Oops. Don't worry, kid. We're not giving up. Okay. Oh my god. Stop blocking me! Oh my god, wait, he's blocking me. I want to see this. It avoids your hands. You remember when you were a kid, feeding flowers to a goat at a petting zoo. Maybe it'll let you pet it if you give it some flowers. This is not the time. I think we're hallucinating. I think. We just saw our... I don't know. Okay. It's okay. A heavy barrel. Looks like it could float in water. It would take some effort, but you could push it and pull it if you need to. Okay. Interact with it. Wait a second. Okay. That's fine. We're going in. Oh! That's us. What? The thing on the ground is curled on its side, one arm bent awkwardly beneath it. It's a body. You take a closer look, and you know that shirt, the tear in the sleeve, the golden necklace? It's you. You take a step back, or you try to. Your legs won't move. Your feet feel heavy, like they're sinking into the ground. You stare at the stillness of your own form. It's glass-eyed and drained. Your knees buckled beneath you. Oh? You fall unconscious for some time. Despite passing out, you hardly feel any more rested and lost a good chunk of time. There's nothing here. You pull yourself up from the ground. Looks like the afternoon is already over. I've been wondering for a while. What should I do with my evening? We need to keep exploring. We need to keep exploring. I didn't get it though. Wait a second. If I leave now, I might miss something. The first 3 days of a missing person are the crucial. Yes. Yes. Sluggish. Okay. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Oh, do we have to grab? Okay. You feel like you're about to collapse. Yep. The police officers are not here anymore. Oh. Wait a second. Oh. You fall unconscious for who knows how long. It's so dark outside you wake up and manage to drive yourself home. Okay, that was kind of useless. Okay. Let's go to sleep, I guess. We haven't showered. Oh my god, we stinky. Go to bed. Yeah, we can't do anything. You eventually fall asleep. The stairwells smell of dust and heat. Sunlight slices through the windows in thick lines. Austin is halfway up the stairs, shoulders tight and jaws set. His eyes are blazing. Come on, I'm trying to help. Austin scoffs. You're trying to fix me again. Maybe if you didn't keep... Don't. Just don't. You grit your teeth and you feel like the words are echoing loudly from the stairwell, but you continue anyway. Someone has to, because when these things fall apart, you have no idea what to do. Austin steps closer. His hand brushes on the railing. A small, almost perspective grin tugs at his mouth before it fades. And you like that, don't you? Me falling apart. You're always following me around to pick up the pieces, like you're always waiting for it to happen. You feel anger welling up in you and making your face hot. Your jaw clenches harder. Better than leaving it to chance. Austin tilts his head, watching you. Eyes sharp, the tiniest flicker of amusement passes over his face. You can't just walk away. Not when it's me who ends up cleaning it up. And I know you stick around because you like that I do, no matter how many times you put me in an uncomfortable position. Austin laughs to himself. Your throat tightens. You force your shoulders back. He's baiting you. Oh my god. Wait, I don't know what's going to happen. I thought they said this was going to be a horror game, but I'm sad. Austin exhales and shakes his head. His eyes soften for a fraction of a second. It's a tiny crack, but his expression immediately sours again. He turns, storms up the stairs and out of light. Your feet stay planted. Up ahead, a door slams. Dust floats through the sunbeams. You tell yourself you're done. You try to convince yourself you are. Your alarm wakes you from your dream. You shut it off. Why are you remembering this now? You try to shake off the feeling of unease and force yourself to sit up. You have another shift today. You wonder if they found Austin. You give the police officer another call. You call the non-emergency number and they tell you that they haven't found anything yet. They will give you a call if they do. Search for Austin! You are absolutely exhausted. Are you sure you want to keep pushing forward? Yes! I need to keep looking. Austin is out there and he needs my help. You can't believe the police still haven't found anything. You're up anyway. You should use this time to look for Austin. Maybe you'll find something they miss. Yes. Let's go. Damn. Okay, there's another note on the door. It was left by your mum. Doctor sent my meds to the old pharmacy. Can you pick it up? Thanks. Your mum must be pretty low on her medication. You should try to drive out to the pharmacy at some point. Okay. By the time you get there, the sun is already rising. Okay. Okay, okay. I just realized I should have just done this. What am I doing? Okay, go up. Come on. Work is not important right now. You gotta move. Okay, I'm just gonna move this in front. Okay. We're exhausted, but it's fine. Okay, where are the police officers? They should be on shift, right? Near collapse? No. No, 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 no. No, not again! You pass out. You wake up feeling barely any more rested than you've also lost a chunk of time. No! Looks like this afternoon is already over. I've been walking around for a while. What should I do with my evening? Okay, I'm gonna check Austin's apartment. It's possible that Austin got away and headed home. I should check. Okay, let's have a look. What? Wait, what? A battered axe hangs in the emergency wait. The battered axe hangs in the dusty emergency case. The wooden handle looks worn out. The landlady must not have bought a new one yet. You should leave it alone. What? We just follow? Shoot! Wait, hang on. Before you say anything, I definitely don't live here. Okay, well, I do, but unofficially. I'm more like a tenant in spirit. Like Casper. You heard of Casper, right? You seem someone who respects discretion. The kind of person who knows when who knows not to report friendly ghosts to landlords. The Ghostbusters. I'm losing the metaphor here. You get what I'm saying. I was never here and you're very polite for not telling the landlord about me and my cat's existence. As soon as I get this thing out of the way, I'll slip back into my apartment and disappear like I've never existed. We can return to the golden age of me not being perceived. Better for everyone that way. Less complicated. Don't care. Just gonna ignore a guy in a need. Just gonna ignore a guy in a need of little help. Okay. Yes. What is this? Wait. Should we help? Oh, sorry, did you hear that? I was trying to rearrange some stuff and it fell. I can't lift it alone. Help him out? I guess so. Thanks, yeah, I could, if you could just stand it back up and move it over to that corner where the cracked tile is. That'll be great. What? Here? Oh, I'm not sure. Hi, Angie. Is this a different game from yesterday? Yes! Different game, different game. I didn't end up playing the full game. Angie, I accidentally just... Okay, I didn't know the game actually came out yesterday, so... I only just played the demo of that, so I gotta do another stream for that game. It was actually really interesting, but this game is also making me, like, a bit sad. It's supposed to be a spooky game, but, right now we're trying to find our friend. Okay. Wait, I don't want to... I want to check his apartment. Okay. We don't need to help him, right? Okay, he should be fine. Wait a second. Okay, that's the elevator. So we can only go... what's it called? Okay. Oh, these two. We can go in. It's Austin's apartment door. Enter? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, his pantry. His fridge. Is he in the bathroom maybe? Coming in. Look in the mirror. Damn, I look like shit. Okay. Okay. No. No. Okay. Okay, I don't know what to do. He's not here. Not yet. I don't know, we can't do much because he's not here. I just wanted to check. Not yet. Yeah. Oh, maybe we can talk to our mum. Get some more help. Hello? Okay, she's not home. All right. Maybe we need to grab some food or something because we get exhausted really quick. I know we're injured and all. You can't go anywhere. What? We can't do anything. Yeah, we have no choice. You're nearly asleep when your phone starts vibrating. You bolt up and grab your phone. It's from your mum. She doesn't usually call at this hour. Fear starts to well up in you as you answer. Hello? Your mum's voice is hushed, frantic whisper. Riley, oh my god, they just rolled Austin into the ICU. I tried to get in contact with his family, but nobody answered the phone. Do you know anything? What's going on? Are you okay? Someone said there was a police report filing... Oh, there was a police report filed regarding him going missing. You nearly drop your phone. Whatever your mum is saying to the other end of the line right now, but you can't hear her. The rest of the call is a blur. Sounds like you're being drowned out by the pulsing in your ears. As you get dressed and rush to the ER, lights blur past. You pull into the parking lot. Tires screech slightly as you park. You frantically explain the situation and the gentleman at the front desk. You know that they won't let you see him right now, but they have to stabilize him, stop the bleeding, and figure out everything they can do to help. No matter how long it is, you'll wait. You have to stay this time. Leaving isn't an option. The fluorescent lights buzz overhead, cold and constant, casting everything in its sterile glow. You sit hunched in the chair that squeaks every time you shift, the cushion you gave up so many years ago. Your favorite jacket doesn't seem to block out the chilly ER air. The sharp smell of antiseptic that clings into everything the building fills up your nostrils. People come and go. An older man with his hand wrapped in a bloody towel. A woman whispering angrily into her phone with a teenager holding their stomach like it might fall out. Every time the doors open, you look up and you're not sure what to expect. Your leg bounces without stopping. Your eyes sting. You don't blink. He's inside. He's warm. He's breathing. There are people who know what to do. Time seem to stretch out further and further. Eventually, a nurse, one that's friends with your mum, comes up to you. You can see him now. He's awake. He's asking for you. Machines beep beside the bed. You barely make it through the doorway before Austin's eyes lock onto yours. Hey, Rye. His voice is hoarse and a shadow of his usual self. He's sitting up in the hospital gown, hanging loosely around his shoulders. Holy shit, Austin. Okay, so this is like, what, 2 days? 2 days have passed and we finally found him. But, okay, I'm not sure what to expect. I'm not sure what to expect. I'm kind of thinking, like, you know how we were going alien searching? And then we saw ourselves. I feel like this is not the real Austin. Kind of. I'm not too sure. Welcome back from the gym, Cry. Oh my god. I'm stressed. His skin is pale and the scent of iodine lingers around him. His hair is a mess. It's clumped together with dried blood and sweat. There's some things that haven't fully been cleaned off at the back of his neck. There are dark circles under his eyes and his lips are cracked. I want to go home. Please, I don't want to be here. You freeze inside the door. Eyes glances up to Dr. Lowell beside him. She gives you a small reassuring nod and steps forward to meet you. Dr. Lowell? He's stable, still a little dehydrated, but we started fluids and cleaned his wounds. There's no signs of a concussion or severe internal damage. The stitches are holding. I strongly recommend keeping him overnight for observation. Your eyes shift back to Austin, his fingers curled tight in the blanket. He looks exhausted and fragile. His desperate gaze makes your stomach twist. Please, Riley, I can't stay here. I'm fine, I swear. I just want to go home. Take me home, please. What if I take him and something goes wrong? What if he gets worse? But he's looking at me like I'm the only one holding him together. You hesitate, caught between the weight of the decision and the pleading look in his eyes. Slowly you nod. Okay, we'll go home. Austin exhales like he's been holding his breath. Dr. Lowell doesn't protest, but you catch a glint. You catch a hint of frustration. It's the slight down-turned corners of her eyes. Oh my god, I can't read anymore. Sorry guys. Dr. Lowell doesn't protest. You catch a hint of frustration. It's a slight downturn of the corners of her lips and the twitch of her eyebrows that gives it away. The nurse steps in to help remove Austin's IV. Wait, what about the parents? Does Austin not have parents? How's the novel? It's pretty good. I'm trying to see like if this world we're in right now is actually the actual world. I feel like I'm not too sure what to expect because our guy kind of believed in aliens. We kind of saw something, but then we ended up being separated from each other. And then when we were trying to find Austin, we were hallucinating. We were hallucinating where we thought he was. So I'm confused. I thought it was gonna drag on a little bit longer, but I have a feeling that this is not like actually Austin. She pulls you aside outside the room. One thing I didn't mention in front of him, his blood work showed some irregularities. His white counts as high. Could there be an infection? Maybe from the animal's bites? The wounds themselves don't look infected though. Still, it's something to keep an eye on. She hands you a small bottle of pills. It's antibiotics. Twice a day with food. Make sure he finishes the full course. I will call and check on how he's doing on Tuesday. If his condition deteriorates, bring him back immediately. If he's in pain and over-the-counter pain management medications like ibuprofen or acetaminophen aren't cutting it, you can reach out and get him something stronger. I'll bring him back if things get worse, I promise. You slip a bottle into your pocket and glance back towards the room. Austin's sitting on the edge of the bed, weak but determined. He's already trying to stand, though his legs wobble beneath him. One of the nurses hands you a bag with Austin's dirty clothes in it. Before they discharge him, a nurse helps Austin change into a clean pair of clothing from the hospital's clothing donation program. We're really doing this. You're almost at the elevator when you hear the soft squeak of sneakers behind you. You turn and there stands your mum, in her scrubs with her badge clipped on her chest, signs of weariness in her face. It hits you that this is the first time you've actually seen her since the night you came from the scrapyard. With her working the graveyard shift, your schedules didn't allow for much interaction. When your eyes meet, she starts to give you her usual soft smile, but her expression shifts instantly into alarm when you come closer into her view, Austin barely conscious and leaning heavy against your shoulder. Oh, Austin. There's some pain in her voice as she scans Austin from top to bottom, then she does the same to you. Riley, what happened to you? You avert your gaze from hers. I tried to save him when he got attacked, but I wasn't strong enough. She mouths the words back to herself as if she's having trouble processing them. Wasn't strong enough? To fight off a bear? I read his notes, Riley. Of course you weren't strong enough to fight it for Bear. The two of you are lucky that you got out of that alive. There's a huge tint of anger in her voice, but it's the kind that escapes when faced with fear of losing someone you love. And you didn't say anything to me? When you look so broken, you swallowed hard. Several responses rapidly swirl around in your head and jumble into a knot of nonsense. You remain quiet, unable to respond to her worry. After a moment of thick silence, your mum sighs. I know you are fully capable of taking care of yourself, but it doesn't hurt to let other people help you, please. Don't let yourself struggle alone. I'm here for you. If you need me, I'm at work. I'm only just a phone call away. If I'm sleeping, you can just wake me up. She doesn't say it, but you can tell what she's thinking in the way that her voice trembles and the tear is welling up in her eyes. I don't want to lose you too. I won't keep you any longer. I can see you're already on your way out. I highly doubt this is what the doctor recommended, but if you're really set on taking Austin back to his house, I won't stop you. Just know if you need anything, I'll be here for you. She glances around and slips a few folded gauze pads and small rolls of bandages into your pocket. You're going to be okay, Austin. Get some rest, the both of you. Oh, and about my medication, don't worry about it. I can wake up early and grab it before work. Take care of Austin, okay? Bro, okay, this is my theory. So, when we were kind of like alien watching. So we were on top of a hill with Austin. We were watching, you know, the stars and stuff like that. And then we see something green in the sky. And we're like, holy shit, I think it's actually a alien. We dropped our keys onto the grass because we were trying to take a photo. But it turned out to be like a bear. Like it was just like a bear that kind of saw us. And I feel like the green thing that we saw in the sky probably did land, but the bear was already there. So they did, you know, hurt Austin and us. But we kept passing out. So every time we woke up, there was like paramedics and stuff like that. They did kind of take care of us, but we haven't even gotten checked. Like our ribs are broken. I'm pretty sure we had like scratches and shit like that, but we haven't gone to the hospital. Only Austin has been to the hospital, but the doctor already said like there's something irregular with him. So something in his body is like not adding up. Like he should be a lot more injured, kind of. So I feel like something with the alien or whatever was in the sky, whatever landed that day, like something affected him. I don't know, something happened, but we don't know what it is. And also, this is technically like the second or third day they found Austin, right? So after like, we don't even know what happened in the first 3 days because we tried to search for him, but we were so like physically unwell. So we were like exhausted. So we kind of skipped work. We didn't do any errands. We just were trying to find Austin. Now that we found him, which is good, but I guess like that's where we're on right now. Like we just found him. I don't know what to expect. She touches your shoulder, a brief squeeze, and then steps back into the maze of the hospital halls. You press on the elevator button to help Austin inside, and he leans against the wall, eyelids heavy. By the time you reach the car, he's shivering a little, so you crank on the heater as soon as the engine turns on. The parking lot slides past under the dim yellow lights. You pull on the street and leave the hospital behind. Austin is quiet beside you, curled slightly toward the window. He doesn't speak until you're halfway home. Thank you for getting me out of there. You glance at him. His voice is weak but clearer than before. His eyes are open but unfocused. The lights were hurting my eyes. Everything is too bright. He pauses, breathing shallow. The smells were strong. Everything smelled like bleach. It was awful. The blood transfusions helped though. I think I lost a lot. He lets out a shaky laugh. As soon as they started, it was like someone switched the lights back on in my head. He was that close to empty. You're okay now. We're almost there. You keep your eyes on the road even though a part of you wants to look at him again and make sure he's still breathing steadily. He leans his head against the window, eyes closed. We'll get you home. I'll take care of you. I won't let you fall apart again. You like the theories? I don't know. I'm not sure what to expect, guys. Do you guys think he's actually Austin? Do you think he's like he's mutated or something? I'm kind of like not sure now. I'm not sure. Maybe it is him. Maybe it actually is him. Maybe this is not the real storyline, you know? Maybe this is just kind of like something small, like, you know, it's like to throw us off. But I hope like we make sure we like keep an eye on like Austin. Like we should just stay with Austin. That's what I think. We shouldn't leave him alone. Yeah. You make it to Austin's apartment. You silently hope that the landlord miraculously repaired the elevator since the last time you've been here. Bro, we should just take him to our house. Why? He lives by himself, man. Nope, the elevator's still out. Of course it is. Oh, wait. You're the dev for this game? Wait. Really? Oh, hi there. Hi. I'm really enjoying the game right now. Wait. Oh, hi. That's so cool. I'm really enjoying it. Oh my god. Let me continue. I need a need a drink. Okay. Let's go. 5 flights of stairs wouldn't be so bad if the stairways weren't all over the place. It's a slow, clumsy climb. Austin leans heavily against you. It's difficult, but you manage. Somehow you make it. You get the door open, guide him inside, and help into the bed. The moment he hits his pillow, oh my god, his head hits the pillow. His whole body seems to unravel, as if the tension was the only thing keeping him upright. Okay. It's late. The apartment is quiet, save the distant sounds of traffic through the window. You linger in his room for a moment, watching him breathe. It's shallow but steady. You stay here just for tonight, or as long as he needs you to. You want to be close in case he needs anything. Okay, good. Riley, make sure you stay. Keep your ass in there. I don't know. I feel like I'm not sure if this is this really this is this how it's going to be? I feel like it's still too early. I'm thinking, right? Okay. It's not Riley. Something in the sky, some mutation. Maybe we did see Riley, but that could have just been a hallucination because our ribs were broken. I'm thinking. Not too sure. We saw ourselves on the floor. I don't know who called the paramedics. That's the thing. There's like things that I'm not too sure how it's playing out. Yeah. Maybe we're affected as well. Maybe we're affected too. Because we should be a lot like more injured. But we're kind of healing faster. Yeah, we'll see. I shouldn't disturb him while he's sleeping. Okay. That's the... What should we do? Are we gonna... We can just sleep next to him. We can just sleep next to him. Oh. Go to sleep on the couch. No, sleep next to him. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm not gonna leave this house then. Wait, should we at least make a little bit of food for him? I don't know if that's possible. Maybe not. Maybe not now. Probably exhausted then. Okay. After a while, you fall asleep. Okay, let's go back in. Morning comes slow. You wake up stiff on the couch, blanket tangled around your legs and neck, aching from the weird angle. The apartment is still quiet, dim gold light spilling in between the blinds. I should go and check on Austin. Okay, let's go. Morning! How are you feeling? Could be better. Let me go grab the first aid kit and some saline from the bathroom and take a look at your wounds. Okay. Let's go. I don't know where the cat... Wait. Okay. You grab the first aid kit from underneath the sink. You return with the first aid kit and some saline. Before unwrapping anything, you dampen a cloth with saline and sweep it gently across his skin. There are still traces of the weekend visible on him. There's dried blood crusted along his ribs and streaks of dirt caught in the curve of his collarbone. You wipe cautiously, as you might hurt him by touching. You help him ease out of his shirt. You're careful not to bump into any of his injuries. He winces when he lifts his arms, the fabric dragging against his bandages. The cloth wraps around is blotched through and is clinging damply onto his skin. You tend to the smaller injuries first. There are the punctures, holes in his shoulders from the bite, along with several scrapes and bruises all over his body. It's a miracle that there were no broken bones with how beaten and battered his body looked. On to the big one. You work slowly to unwind the layers of one by one. Next to the gauze, it peels away reluctantly, tacky with dry blood. Austin exhales sharply through his teeth as the last strip comes free, exposing his raw, stitched wound to the open air. You hadn't seen it all until now, and your heart sinks now that you've gotten a good view. The diagonal gash cutting across his side is clearly something meant to end him. The skin around is malted purple and the yellow with even deeper bruises than the ones on the rest of his body. Stained with the rusty orange haze of iodine, the hospital staff painted on before surgery. For a second, all you can do is stare, your stomach dropping with the realization of how close you came to losing him, of how much he must have trusted you to be here like this. You feel the weight of your trust heavy on your shoulders. Whatever it takes, you have to help him. You kneel beside the bed, wetting another square of gauze with saline. The sting in the air makes Austin twitch before it even touches him. Sorry, it feels weird. His voice is rough. You're okay, just breathe, I'll go slow. You clean carefully, working along the edges. Austin grips the blanket in his fist when the gauze brushes too close to the stitches. You pat the area dry, covering it with a fresh dressing and a wrapped clean badge snug around his torso. You need to redo it again tomorrow. When you lean back, you catch him staring past you, unfocused at first, and then his gaze fixes on the kitchen doorway behind you. You hungry? At the mention of food, his posture straightens a little. Yeah, I think so. I'll check what's in the fridge. Sit tight. Okay. You wash your hands and return to the first aid kit to its spot. Let's make him food. There's enough food in here to make eggs for breakfast and sandwich for lunch. I'll have to figure out something else for dinner though. You take the eggs and butter out. Bro, we need an Uber. We're not leaving the house. I'm not leaving the house. We're not leaving the house. We're Ubering groceries. You take the eggs and butter out of the fridge. You pop 2 slices of bread in the toaster and start cooking the eggs for you and Austin. Oh no, we can talk. We can call our mum. She can bring us the groceries. DoorDash? Yeah. Austin, what are you doing? Up. You shouldn't be moving so much. I'm fine. Don't let me distract you. Okay. You cook the eggs over easy and then you put them on the plates along with the toasted bread. Damn, we're chef. You bring the plates to the couch, handling one carefully to Austin. Nothing fancy, eggs and toast with a sprinkle of salt, pepper and some butter. It smells good and you're hoping it'll get something into him. He doesn't say much. He looks at the food for a moment and then picks it up, half-heartedly. You okay if I put something on? Just to, not sit in silence? That's fine. You scroll through the food channels until you pause on the news broadcast. The screen flashes bright orange, showing a construction zone with sirens wailing. A TV reporter woman is standing in between some half-finished building with concrete pillars and a rebar, talking about how work has been halted due to issues with the contaminated runoff near the site. Oh, hi Lacro, welcome in. That meal was actually my girlfriend's comfort food at the time of writing it. She has a sensitive stomach. Oh, easy, light breakfast. I see. Oh, shit, sorry. You fumble with the remote, flipped it again. Austin sits there, expression unreadable. You finally stop on the cooking show. There's a clatter of dishes and someone laughing. The food looks way better than the eggs and toast you made, and you nearly drool at the sight. Austin turns towards the screen, but his eyes look like they're looking through it rather than what's playing at it. You quickly finish your meal. You glance down at Austin's plate. He's only taken a few bites, or maybe he's picked it apart and moved it around. You can't tell. You push down the nagging feeling that maybe leaving him at the hospital might have been a better thing to do, for his sake. Were you not feeling eggs this morning? I guess not. It's okay. We'll Uber you something. Whatever you want, what cuisine you want. You take his plate from him and carry yours to the sink. You wrap his barely touched food up and slid it into the fridge, in case he wants it later. You're trying not to think too hard about how much he's not eating. So, what do you want to do? We could watch something, read, nap. I could set up the game if you're feeling up to it. For a second, he stares. You almost repeat to yourself, then his lips moves. Slowly, like he's parsing every syllable. Game? He sounds unsure. Yeah, alright, game it is. You boot up the console and pop in the disc. A few seconds later, the title screen pops up and the game's theme song fills the room. Austin's been hyping this one up for weeks. You offer him the control. He shrugs and takes it. His fingers are slow and clumsy on the buttons. It takes him a minute to navigate to his last save file, and he misses every quick time prompt. He gets stuck in corners, walks his character into a wall, and it keeps going. You can't help yourself. Here, let me... You reach out for the controller to grab it out of his hands without thinking. You make the character walk forward for a second before you realize, sorry, I didn't mean to. Here, you take it back. Austin blinks at you. He doesn't take the controller back. Honestly, I'm not really feeling this. I'm tired. Oh, I see. Want to lie down then? He nods vaguely. You start to get up to help him, but he waves his hand, dismissing you. You sit back down and watch him shuffle off to the bedroom without another word. His steps are unsteady and his shoulders are hunched forward like the gravity is weighing him down heavier than the rest of the room. Aww. You stare at the pause screen for a while, then sighing, you start a new save file. It's been a few hours. Maybe Austin is finally hungry enough. There's a sandwich stuff in the fridge. Maybe he'd like that better. Okay. Chefing it up. You put together roast beef and cheese on the white bread. Something simple. You also grab the prescription bottle from your counter, shaking it gently before stuffing it into your pocket. You also fill a glass of water and carry it to the... Oh, sorry. Oh my god, I can't read. You also fill a glass of water and carry it and the food to the Austin's room. Okay. Let's go. He's awake, sitting propped up with the covers twisted around his legs. His skin still looks pale and a little waxy. Thought you might be hungry. You hand him the plate. He looks at it with the same disinterested glance from earlier, but this time he pulls the sandwich apart and takes the slice of roast beef. He takes small bites, chewing each mouthful carefully. The bread and cheese sit untouched. He hands you the plate when he's done. The barely eaten meal feels wrong, but you don't say anything. He ate more than what he did at breakfast, so I'll consider this a win. Oh right. You pull the medication out from your jacket pocket. The doctor said to take it with food. I'll take it later. His voice is soft and detached. You hesitate, fingers wrapping tightly around the bottle. You nod and back off. He's an adult. He can take the medication when he's ready. Okay, just let me know. You set the antibiotics on the nightstand beside him and leave them there. You don't want to push. You're not here to control him. You're trying to help. So, about dinner, you don't really have much in the fridge. I was thinking about picking up something or making something. You have anything in mind? He shakes his head. You lost a lot of blood. Red meat might help. I can make steak? Austin's head snapped up towards you. His eyes are sharper and a little brighter than they were a moment ago. Yeah, steak. Sounds good. You're relieved at his enthusiasm. After all day of pushing his food around, he finally seems interested. I'll get some broccoli and potatoes to go with it. I'll run to the store and stock up some food for the week and grab the steak while I'm there. I'll be back soon. No! We need to Uber it! Before leaving, you grab Austin's dirty clothes from the bag and the nurse oh, from the bag the nurse gave you the night he left the hospital. You start a load of laundry in the laundry room on the first floor. Floor 1. You need to throw them in the dryer when you get back. Okay. Oh, okay. Dairy makes your stomach hurt, so you try to avoid it when you can. True. I'm lactose intolerant. Ooh. There's bread. Okay, we gotta get the steak. Since I skipped work all weekend, I can only afford to get Austin steak. I can survive off ramen. Okay. I'll need to go pick up it before I leave the store. Broccoli. Picked up broccoli. What is this? Potato? What is this? Wine. Ooh, wine and other alcoholic beverages. Of course. Oh, we gotta get the bread. Oh, ramen? Okay. Looks like that's everything. Time to check out at the register. Wait, but I want to look. Pastry. Various cookies, cakes, and others such confectionaries. You know, actually, there's something at the hill that I didn't get to check out. There was like the barrel thing. Like you can go past. I think if I had more energy, maybe I could have. But there was a barrel thing near the lake that I didn't get to finish. Okay, should we talk to any of these people? 12, 13, 14. Oh, hi. My wife told me to pick up exactly 27 peppers, but I think I miscounted. Oh, darn. I lost my place. Where was I? I think I was at 11. Okay, let's talk to some of these people. We're already here. Sorry, I'm assisting another customer at this time. Fair enough. Do you think they'll sell their hair dye at the grocery store? My green is fading. Should have. Is that not... Is that supposed to be... No. This is just... I mean, some grocery stores might. I hate grocery shopping. I'm not here to socialize. Fair enough. Okay, let's talk to this person, even though you guys can't see them. Who are you? Employee. I'm supposed to be stocking the shelves, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. So I'm trying to act busy down here. You weren't telling me, right? Okay, let's talk to her. There's someone wearing the same exact outfit as me over there. Awkward. Maybe we read the same fashion magazine? Let's talk to this guy. I get to see my kids this weekend, but I'm not sure what I should buy. Didn't Cameron like Dr. Pepper? I should buy a bunch for him. Excuse me, miss. Did you need me? Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Did you need something? Nope. Just nosy. There's someone wearing the exact same fit. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. We're basically done. But there's this thing that I want to see. Can you move? Can I can help you with whenever you're ready. Wait, what's this thing? Just those for today? Yes, that's everything, thanks. Time to go back to Austin's place and cook. Okay. Oh, so that's the cash register. I thought there was something up here. Wait, what is this? Oh. Maybe it's like jelly. Lobster! An alien. Oh, are you looking for the cash registers? Okay. Yeah. No, Austin said to take a photo because the lobsters are like aliens, you know? Okay. That's fine. Let's go home. Let's go back to Austin. We head back to Austin's apartment. We need to do the laundry. It's the laundry room. You go in to move Austin's clothes to the dryer, but when you go in, Austin's clothes are already dried and folded neatly on top of the dryer. It seems like someone else's clothing is spinning in the dryer. Maybe the landlord? Or that weird neighbor guy. What are these rooms though? Okay, so do we not take the clothes? Wait, let's go back. Sorry. Let's go back. Oh, wait a second. Wait, how do I go back to his place? Wait. And then should be at the top, right? Wait a second. Oh, there we go. Enter. Let's go. The living room is dim. Light filters through the blinds in orange. Oh my god, in orange stripes, spilling across the couch. You're surprised to see Austin hunched forward, elbows on his knees. He shouldn't be moving around without help, but the moment he hears the bag crinkle, his head lifts slightly. You sigh, starting to unload. The meat is red, heavy, and bone-in. Okay. You put the freshly washed clothes on top of the microwave. You move it after dinner. That's a very awkward place to put the laundry. I got steak, broccoli, and potatoes, and some other stuff that should be good for at least a week. I tried to grab a cut that looked like it had the most marbling. Hopefully it's good. You look into the bottom cabinets for the cookware. Okay, time to chef it up. Welcome in. Hi, Houdini. Yo, yo. End of long hair era. Oh my. RIP. Time zone problem. Not time zone problem. I've been streaming like pretty much like I think it's probably the early mornings for people in NA. Here's the cutting board and here's the pan. When you stand back up, cutting board in hand, you notice Austin standing in the kitchen. Dude, you scared me. You pull out the pan. You put the pan on the stove and lay the cutting board on the counter. You carefully lay. Sorry, got trigger happy. Did you want to help cook or something? Nah, just watching. It's too big to cook evenly the way it is, not with a dull little pan. Austin keeps under the sink anyway. Okay, well, how do you want it cooked? Medium rare maybe? That used to be your thing, right? Sure. You grab one of the only kitchen knives that Austin has in his apartment. It's not really meant for this sort of job, but it should do the trick. It's thin, serrated, and slightly bent near the handle. You brace the steak with one hand and press the blade down. The meat resists for a moment. It's slick and cold beneath your fingers. The knife slips, and the sharp, hot sting rips across your palm. You suck in a breath. Oh, you suck in a breath through your teeth, clenching instinctively. But it's already too late. Blood wells up fast, bright and steady, running down your hand, spilling onto the raw meat beneath it. You stare, frozen in place. The pain hasn't hit yet. Shit. No, come on. You clamp your other hand on the wound, trying to stem the flow. The pain hits at once. It hurts. It's not a surface scratch. It throbs deep. Blood pushes through the... Oh my god, how did we manage that? What? So we were trying to cut the steak and then it slipped into our hand. Blood pushes through the fingers, sticky and warm, and the pressure makes your head spin. Shit. The pain flashes again when you move, and now the kitchen floor shifts underneath you. The counter suddenly feels far away. Your breath comes fast and your vision narrows at the edges, kind of like a vignette on a photograph. I need a towel or bandage. The kid's in the bathroom. I have to get to the bathroom. You turn towards the bathroom, but your legs don't follow right. Your hip knocks the drawer. Something clatters to the floor. Your knees buckle. It's like a whole weekend hits you at once. You've been running on fumes and hope, and it's finally catching up to you. Yeah, we haven't even gone to the hospital. Your vision blurs, you stumble sideways and hit the fridge, then the floor. Knees first and then hands. Another bolt of pain through your palm, and then you're down. Cold tiles against your cheek, you think you hear a voice, low and muffled. Damn, we survived a bear attack, but then the knife. How hard? Wait, did we cut? Like, I didn't realize we cut it that deep. It didn't look that deep. Welcome in, hi Yuna. My day's been good. We're playing this visual novel game. Riley? But it's distant and detached, like it's coming from the bottom of the well. And then nothing. He's alien confirmed. It is a bit sus. What? You wake up to stillness. The floor is cold and hard under your cheek. This is what I'm saying. I feel like Austin might not be Austin, you know? And the metallic taste of the iron clings to your tongue. I must have passed out. Your fingers twitch against the tile. You blink. The room steadies. A dim light pushes through the blinds. The sun is lower than you remember. Someone crouched nearby. You hit the ground pretty fast. His voice is low and careful. He doesn't sound surprised. How long was I out for? Not long. You look at him questioningly, but he doesn't specify. The slight ache in your head pulses slowly. He didn't even try and help us. Your hand hurts, but it's not as bad as before. The bleeding's almost stopped. I thought there was more blood, and it felt a lot worse than this. This is what I'm also thinking. He also healed really quick. It felt a lot worse than this. You glance at the counter. The cutting board's right where you left it. The steak is still resting on top. From here, it doesn't look like you bled much at all. There's a small smear on the knife, enough to prove it happened, but not enough to match the memory. Austin offers his hand. You take it. He pulls you upright with less effort than you expect from someone still recovering. Sorry, I didn't think I was that tired. It's okay. You quickly rinse off your hand, and to your surprise, Austin hands you a roll of bandages your mum gave you the night before. You thank him and gently wrap your palm. Your eyes shift towards the pan. You still need to cut up enough to fit on the small pan. None of the knives in the kitchen will do the trick. Your mind wanders back to the day of the scrapyard. That's what I was thinking. I was like, the knife. And you remember that you put the knife in your own backpack when you found Austin's backpack at the hill. You grab the hunting knife out of your bag and take out the sheath. To your relief, the knife slices through the meat as if it was melted butter. Once you get it down to size, you put it in the pan. You start preparing the rest of the dinner as it cooks to catch up on lost time. But the steak has our blood on it now. The blood on the steak. You steam the broccoli. The potatoes finish boiling as you move in a haze. Bandage stiff, hand stiff and clumsy. You clean the knife and return it to your bag. You plate everything mechanically, but when you check the steak again, it's gone too far. The edges are brown and the center is dry. You carry the plate on the table. Austin sits waiting, eyes shadowed beneath his bangs. You sit at the table with your microwave cup noodles. When he looks up at you, you catch a full view of his face. You blink in surprise. His skin, which has been sickly pallid that morning, carries a faint flush now, like his life is slowly bleeding back into it. His eyes, once dull and sunken, seem clearer and sharper. He blinks more frequently and tracks your movement with a focus that wasn't there before. Huh? It's the same knife that you killed the chicken with last... Oh! True! True. Oh my god, I forgot about... Yeah, there was that knife. Are you saying it's the girls' knives? I was playing another visual novel yesterday. Hi Cole! Welcome in! Guys, I really think it though. I'm enjoying a lot of the story games that I've been playing. I think I'm in my story game era. RIP to FPS. Maybe it's the lighting, but maybe what you're seeing is what you want to see. He cuts into the steak and stares at the food for a moment before lifting his fork. It's not very red. Sorry, I must have lost track of time when it was cooking. I can grab something else if you... It's fine. He cuts into the meat and eats a few bites. He chews it slowly without expression, and then he sets the fork down and stands up. Honestly, I'm not feeling really hungry. I'm going to lay down. You nod again, throat dry. His door closes with a soft click. Wait, but he needs to have his meds. The rest of the evening... Oh, shoot. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Wait. The rest of the evening slips through your fingers. You rinse the dishes, wipe the counter. You rebandage your hand with another pack of gauze your mom gave you. The cut looks even smaller now. Okay. Your head can't shake the dull fog. I must have imagined some of it. Maybe it wasn't that bad. Still, you can't get over the feeling that something's missing. Maybe you've forgotten... maybe you forgot or something you should have noticed. The smell of overcooked steak clings onto your skin. The sun has dipped down below the horizon. You could have stayed here again tonight to be close in case he needs anything. Or maybe you should go home and give him some space. You could shower and get some rest. Get some restful sleep in your bed. No, we're staying here. It is a little bit like I guess it is. Yeah, it is a bit sus. Yeah, you do look like shit. Okay, should we tuck him in? Let's tuck in our boy. Oh, okay, never mind. Well, I'm gonna sleep here. We're gonna stick to Austin. It's only just been one day. Couch. The couch is less comfortable than your own bed. You'd get more rest at home, are you sure? Yes, sleep on the couch. I should turn off the lights. Okay. Yes. The couch, yes. Yes! Sleep on the couch. You fall asleep. Rain pounds on your windshield. Your wipers can barely keep up. The heater's blowing stale, lukewarm air, and Austin slumped in the passenger seat, soaked to the skin. The rain did nothing to wash away the stench of the beer and smoke. His lips split and his knuckles are scraped. His eyes are glassy and unfocused. You came. His voice is thick and slurred. It's barely louder than the rumble of the engine. I didn't think you would come. I thought you hated me for real this time. I almost didn't. Ha. It's sad. Humorously laugh. I didn't start anything. Well, I kinda did. I called Ryan a prick and then he got in my face and then it all went down south. He lifts his hand gesturing vaguely in the air and smirks weakly, then winces when the split in his lips pulls. He goes silent. I'm so stupid, man. I've always been. I do dumb shit, say stuff I don't mean. Thought it's only me that gets hurt. Turns out, he exhales. Turns out I was wrong. He glanced over, his head rests against the fogged glass. I don't mean to hurt you. I don't think I go and then shit's already broken. Sorry. Your throat is tight and you want to tell him it's fine, but that's not the whole truth. He does hurt you sometimes without meaning to. I'm sorry too. You stare straight ahead at the red glow of the stoplight, bleeding into the rain. For needing you to need me. There's a heavy silence between the two of you. You deserve a better friend than me. Someone who doesn't screw up everything. Someone who doesn't drag you into all my messes. He gives you a weak smile. But you're here. You always come and I don't know why. Maybe it's how we are. Maybe we just accepted it. He rubs his face, trying to get the blood off his lip. Yeah, maybe we have. My place? Yeah, if that's cool. I don't know. That's what I was saying. I was like, ayo, ayo. Because okay, you know, Austin was a little bit shy because he was helping us fix our car, right? So he was like researching on how to fix a car. But it could be just like he could be just a really good friend, you know, like good friends want to help out each other, you know? The bros helping the bros. When they were fixing the car stuff, low-key didn't understand anything because not a car person, you know? Like, I don't know. But I was like, oh, that's kind of cute. They're kind of wholesome. They've been, you know, childhood friends. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of, like, interested to see where, like, it's going to lead to. But I do like their dynamic. The rain thumps on the roof. You drive in silence. You know you'll be sleeping on the couch tonight, and maybe always on nights like this. But for now, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Your friend's alive. You wake up. Time to check on Austin. He needs to drink his meds. As you reach for the handle, you hear a crash on the other side of the floor. Ah! You heard. See, if we went there, we wouldn't have known. You hurriedly rush in to see what happens. In the center of the room, sprawled out on the floor, is Austin, buried in books and paper and dust. You rush over to his side as you place your hands gently on him to help him up. He groans. Austin, hey, hey! Maybe he wanted to get out of the bed and he tripped. He looked around and noticed the scattered objects on the floor were items on his bookshelf. It looks like he had tried to catch himself but fell anyway. With how everything has been flung, you're surprised that the whole bookshelf didn't topple over him. In any case, it wasn't the time to scold him about walking around. Let's get you out of this mess, and I'll replace your bandages in the living room where it's a little less messy, yeah? I'll clean up in here afterwards. You reach out your hands. Austin looks at it for a few seconds, a hazy expression on his face before his eyes focus a bit more, and he reaches towards you. You get him under his arm. He groans again and clumsily finds his feet. His body is clammy, but steady enough for the both of you to hobble over to the couch in the living room. You set him down on the couch. A quick once over his body tells you that the fall didn't get him that bad, but you can't be sure until you take a look under the bandages. There was a possibility some of the stitches opened, or maybe he bruised himself somewhere. You head to the bathroom to get the first aid kit and saline to quickly return to Austin. Before you start, Austin speaks up. It must suck, huh? Tending to someone's wounds for spring break instead of kicking back at home. He gives a small smile but doesn't reach his eyes. Honestly, the whole situation is a mess. Sure, it's a lot, but if it's for you, I can do it. Oh, yeah, we gotta stay with our bro. I don't know if it's actually Austin or maybe it is Austin. He's just, you know, I mean, the guy went through a lot, you know, for the last 3 days. Lost in the woods. Police didn't find him on the first day. So, I don't know. It could be just trauma. Like, you know, he had a traumatic experience. I don't know. But the blood cell, I think when the nurse said like something was up with his like blood cell, like, because white blood cells help like recover, right? Like, you know, help heal wounds and shit like that. So he might end up just being okay. But we're still trying to figure that out. I'm getting more than friend vibes so much. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're kind of cute. They're kind of cute. Hi, Pipi-chan. Hello, hello. Oh, I don't know. It's interesting though, right? I really, I'm getting like, I wasn't sure if, I don't know. What do I expect? I don't even know what to expect. When I was playing this, I wasn't even sure like how it was gonna lean into like the story, right? Like, you know, the car, we fixed the car, and then we learned that Riley's into aliens, or like he's not into it, but he's like, I guess, like fascinated by it. And you know, Austin as a friend, he's like, you know, gotta support my bestie, or you know, I don't know. Bestie could be more, could be less, I'm not too sure. And then he got injured, and now we're kind of just tending to him. I don't feel like we should leave him. I know, like, with like a lot of these visual novels, just because they have like multiple endings, I do want to play out the ending. Right now, I'm trying to just stick with Austin, like basically stick with him 24/7. Maybe when we play that, whatever ending we get for the first one, I might do another stream for like the other endings. Like, we'll try and take care of ourselves a little bit more. Maybe that will, you know, play out more different. I'm not too sure how different the dialogue and stuff will be, but at least like we know that like Austin is back, but we just don't know how he's back, you know? Like, is that really him? Is this a full game or another demo? This one's a full game. I double checked this time. Yesterday was actually a bit sad, but it's okay because I will be playing the other game. I will definitely buy the game next week when I get my payday. When payday comes, I'll play it. With this one, we'll see how long the first how long it takes us to get to the first ending, and then we'll probably play around with it. Maybe when I get another free day. I do have a lot more free days next week, so I'll definitely like play around with this because I feel like this game, I'm invested. I like it. I always say like, oh, I don't know how to feel. Like, you know, sometimes like when you first get into a game, it has like a bit of a slow start. Because I didn't know much about cars, so I wasn't sure if like this whole story was going to be revolved around like, you know, their cars and stuff like that. But it was just like something, I guess, like to talk, like it gave a bit more context to Riley's like, Riley and Austin a bit. Like, you know, Riley doesn't have his dad. Austin doesn't have his family. And he doesn't trust people easily, and he really relies a lot on Riley. So I guess like it kind of played out in that dynamic. I don't know. I wonder how it's gonna like develop through the course of the game. I feel like it's really interesting. Did you finish the VTuber reveal game yesterday? Okay, so I actually played the demo of that one yesterday. I didn't realize the full game already came out, so I'm going to play that game next week. I'll put it in the schedule because I definitely want to play the full game. I heard that that game is also really like popular too, or like there was a lot of hype for it, so I definitely want to, you know, get all the endings. So we'll play around with it. We'll play this game for now and then I'll make a schedule for when I'll do like the other endings. We'll see how long I don't know how long this game is going to be, because if I keep yapping, like it could be longer, you know. You click open the box and pull out the supplies. We went through this yesterday, so you know the drill. Austin hesitates, then sighs. He reaches his arm up slowly and pulls the shirt over his head. His skin is still pale and marred by bruises that are yellowing around the edges. The less severe scrapes and cuts are already scabbing over. You go to peel one of the small strips of bandages from his collarbone and freeze. Fresh, angry scratches crisscross around his neck. No way! You missed those before? What the hell, Austin? Did you? He blinks at you, confused. Your neck. These weren't here yesterday. Did you get these in the fall, or did you scratch yourself at some point? Austin cranes his neck, fingers grazing in the red raised streaks. He shrugs. I don't know. It doesn't hurt though. Maybe he did it in his sleep. Maybe he had been bitten by a bug, causing him to scratch at the bite. If it's not bothering him, I shouldn't press the issue. You swallow down your anxiety, your stomach turns with unease. You continue where you left off and work your way through the bandage wounds on his shoulders and arm. You make quick work of it and take a mental note of the status of everything. Honestly, everything looks like it's healing up nicely. And then to the big one. Same as the day before, you unwind the cloth to get to the gauze. Austin sits silent, face neutral, as you undo each loop. Alright, pull off the gauze now. You pinch on the gauze and pull it gently so the layers reveal a large gash across his torso. To your relief, you don't see anything bleeding, and with the ball of tension that had been winding tight in your chest unraveled all at once. You hadn't realized you were holding your breath until now. The fall hadn't hurt him much. The wound looked brutal and angry yesterday, like it would tear open a new one if he had so much breathed wrong. Today, it almost looks tame. You use fresh saline-soaked gauze to clean the wound. Austin's face remains stoic with each dab. You can see the red ridges already forming at the edges of the wound where the stitches held the torn apart flesh together. Scar tissue is already starting to form. The gentle rise and fall of his chest under your hand draws your eyes, muscles tensing slightly with each breath. As you smooth over it for just a moment, the bandages shift beneath your palm. It feels like something's wriggling under his skin. Parasite? Like something's pushing up against the cloth. You snap your head back with a start. You blink and the illusion breaks. Austin shifts with a wince. his ribs flexing against the pressure of your hand. It was just a muscle, just him moving around a bit. You force your hands to stay steady as you wind a fresh layer of cloth around Austin's torso. When you step back and straighten up, you can't seem to shake the unease that lingers in your chest. There, better. Guys, there's a parasite, I think. So. Austin is still Austin, but the parasite's inside of him. Maybe. Parasite? It's the fucking alien. It's the alien thingy that we saw, I think. His voice is low. You help him get his shirt back on. It's the least I could do. Anyway, don't move while I go pick up the stuff from the floor. It'll only take a second. We can discuss breakfast after that. You put away the first aid and wash your hands again and head into Austin's room to clean up. Cleaning should clear your head a bit. Old receipts. You could probably toss these away. Textbook on human anatomy for a class Austin took last semester. What's this? A piece of driftwood carved in to look like a dragon. You put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Huh? It's a photograph of you and Austin at a party you went to together. It brings back memories from that time. It was the beginning of senior year in high school. You had always heard of the rages held at the Stevenson's house. You never experienced one yourself, but the stories, the rumors about the fights, drunken dares, and people passing out in the yard spreads fast at school. Even without seeing it firsthand, you had a pretty good feeling it wasn't your idea of a good time. After the last late night call, you realize going along had always been easier than leaving him to his own devices. That's how you found yourself on Justin Stevenson's couch, his family dog licking at your hand while bass thuds through the drywall and the ceiling fan clicks as it spins too fast overhead? Okay, most of the faces blur together, kids from other classes and people who you wouldn't remember your name if you told them twice. Austin had gotten you a cup of some alcohol concoction from the kitchen and shoved it into your hand before vanishing into the crowd, swallowed up by the music and laughter. You take a few sips just to be polite. You'll stick to water after this. You already know you're the one driving him home. Austin kept disappearing and reappearing. He's always had the plastic cup glued to one hand and his arm slung around somebody's shoulders, grinning wide at things he can't hear. You check your watch, then the front door, then your cup again. Having fun? He's behind you before you notice, leaning over the couch, the smell of alcohol heavy on his breath. Totally. You hope the sarcasm flies over his head. He chuckles, gives your shoulder a lazy, friendly slap before disappearing again. He's gone again. You don't expect to see him for a while. To your surprise, only 5 minutes later, Austin comes back and tugs at your shirt collar. Come on, I've got something that'll loosen you up. You hesitate only a moment before following him upstairs, winding through the noise until you step out onto the balcony. Two guys are out there, passing a joint between them and laughing at nothing. The smoke drifts and curls in the air, hanging over the rail like a fog. This will help. He takes a joint from one of the guys and he draws in a long practice drag. He holds it up for a few seconds, grinning and blowing the smoke towards the balcony rail. He turns to you, offering it with a tilt of his head. You stare at it. You don't have to, but he's smiling like he already knows your answer. But it was a look that said, "I'll still like you even if you say no, but I'll like you more if you said yes." You take it and inhale too fast. It burns the back of your throat. You double over, coughing, your body caught between feeling of trying to breathe, but also not to breathe at the same time. Austin laughs. He slaps your back once or twice. He takes another hit himself, then leans back, watching you struggle. When you finally catch your breath, he holds it out to you again. You study it for a second, willing yourself to take it slow this time, and do it right. This time you take it slow, letting it fill your lungs. You choke back a cough and then your head spins a little as the warmth spreads. Hey, see? Not so bad, right? Austin throws his arm over your shoulders cheerfully. You're a quick learner. How'd you get so smart? You glance up at him. Still dizzy, Austin's joy must be contagious because you realize now you're smiling as well. It's nice to let loose sometimes, huh? Honestly, it did feel nice. Earlier, it felt like you were an alien observing Austin's world from afar, but now he saw you, extended his hand and pulled you into the world. He made you feel wanted, made you feel like less of an outsider. You're about to say something back to him when you spot someone waving a camera. The two of you turn and pose, just in time for the shutter. You step back and your chest feels tight. The noise and the smoke and the chaos of that night, it all rushes back. Austin's grin froze in the image makes your hands tremble slightly. Why does Austin still have this? You glance around, heart racing. You consider tossing it in the garbage. Why? Why? And letting it vanish entirely, but your fingers lingers on the edge. You don't need a what? You crumple it roughly, your knuckles going white, then stuff it into your pocket, hiding the photo and trying to push down the bile rising in your throat. With that, the room is all clean. I can head back into the living room now. Okay. Oh my god, my throat is hurting. Wait, I need more water. Where's my other shoe? Oh, over there. Okay, I'm back. I feel my throat drying. Oh, my throat hurts just a little bit. You re-enter the living room and Austin is still in the same spot, slouched against the arm of the couch. His face is calm and mostly expressionless, but his fingers twitch slightly against the fabric of the couch. You decide to take a seat beside him. You hungry? I can make something, but probably not eggs again, right? Austin wrinkles his nose. No more eggs or toast. Soup then? Cereal if you want something quick? Austin shakes his head slowly, his brows furrowing, then he looks up at you. What about liverwurst or black pudding? Something like that. You blink, caught off guard. You mean like organ meat? Austin rubs his neck, suddenly a bit sheepish. Yeah, I know you don't like those. It's full of iron and stuff. I think I just... He stops and shrugs. I don't know. I feel like it hit the spot. After everything he's been through, it was hard not to feel a sense of relief. He seemed so listless whenever he came back, but any time meat was involved, something seemed to shift. His posture straightened a little and his eyes brightened. He moved with the kind of focus that reminded you of how things were before. You couldn't tell if it was hunger or if something else was finally getting through to him, but right now he was animated, engaged, and clearly hungry. It's not my favorite, but it's not like you're gonna force me to eat it. I think the meat shop on the other side of town should have that sort of thing. I'll head over that way. Sit tight. Thanks, Riley. Really. We still need to put the laundry like back into his room. Hi, JD. Thank you for the head pats. Oh my god, wait, the hands through my ears. I'm doing good today. We're playing a story game and it's really interesting. I'm having fun. You grab your keys, head down to the 5 flights of stairs and make it to your car. The engine coughs the moment you turn the key, shivering and wheezing. You bite your lip. You and Austin just fixed this. Is it already falling apart again? Did you grab a faulty part or something deeper wrong? You jab at the pedal, muttering and under your breath as the starter groans. Sparks of frustration run through you. It takes a few tries, but finally with a shuddering roar, the engine catches. You pull out onto the street and make your way to the butcher's. The moment you step into the meat shop, the sharp smell of salt and iron hits your nose. The store is tiny and cramped with counters and cases packed tight against the walls. It's quiet. The low buzz of the overhead fluorescent almost seems louder in your ears. You hadn't seen anyone when you walked in. It looked like the kind of family-owned place where the butcher does everything himself. You wander past the slabs of beef and pork, glancing at the labels, trying to figure out where the meat with organs might be. You must look lost because a low voice cuts through the silence. Looking for something in particular? You jump slightly. A man appears from behind the counter, gloves on, the same figure you assumed ran the whole shop. The sound of his voice is loud, echoing in the tiny space. Yeah, liverwurst or black pudding? Any sort of organ meat would do, I think. The butcher tilts his head and lifts a tray from the case. Piled on are small glistening hearts, deep purplish red under the harsh light. All I got are these right now, the batch of chicken hearts here. Trouble is, they're already set aside for a regular customer. I could get you some ready in a bit later. He slides the tray back into the case. How much later? 3 hours maybe? It could be a little longer though. Pay up front and I'll set it aside for you. The clock above him ticks really loud. Each second drags. Could Austin really wait 3 hours? I need to make a quick call. Alright, I'm about to take my smoke break, so I'll be back in 15, or you can give me a holler whenever you decide what to do. He peels off his gloves and heads to the back. The door swings open and closed, leaving you alone with the rows of meat. You fish your phone out and hold to. It takes a while and you're almost not sure if he's going to pick up, but then he answers. Hello? Hey Austin, all he's got today are chicken hearts, but the guy said they're already reserved. It'll be another few hours before he'll have more. There's another pause and then a laugh. All of it? Reserved? What? Are people lining up for chicken hearts like it's a rock concert? I'm serious, he said he wouldn't sell me any. Then just grab them. What is he gonna do? Tackle you over a bag of internal organs? You don't want to leave me here starving, do you? Who's more important, me or some random out there who apparently has to buy out the town's whole stock of organ meat? It's just petty theft. It's not a big deal. His voice suddenly loses all warmth. I've seen you do worse. Come on, Rye. And then the line clicks dead. You turn your head back into the case. The chicken hearts are right there, piled in a neat glistening mountain. Perfectly sized, shining with a sheen of blood. You know you could wait. You could leave and come back in a few hours. Or you could take them now. No one is watching. The counter would be easy to hop over. Oh! Okay, this is all or nothing, so we gotta commit. Steal it. If you steal from the guy, you probably won't be able to come back here for a while. Worst case scenario, he could file a police report. Do you still want to steal? Thank you for the redeems, JD. Okay, your legs ache, your eyelids drag. All you can think about is how badly you want to be home. Austin is hungry and you're exhausted, and the last thing you can stand right now is waiting through more hours. You fumble a few crumpled bills from the pockets and slap them onto the counter, the exact price for a pound of hearts. Payment in your head makes this not theft, just cutting in line a little. You swing over the counter, your boots scuff in the linoleum. The glass display rattles as you shove it open. The tray of hearts waits for you. They slide as you scoop them with your bare hands, leaving that wet sheen of raw meat on your skin. You spot a roll of butcher paper nearby and tear it off the sheet. You wrap the meat clumsily. They're cold and wet through the thin paper. They leave a faint dampness on your sleeve. You know this is wrong. You're too tired to care. You slip out before the butcher reappears, expecting to hear shouting behind you. But the shop stays silent. By the time you're in your car, the pulse that had been hammering in your ears had slowed, and the anxiety you felt was replaced with a sense of justification. The drive back to Austin's house felt longer than it usually does. I didn't expect that. Guys, oh, what is this? Was this always there? Wait. Oh, no, sorry, I'm cooked. That's F. A, B, ABCF. It's okay. We're doing everything for Austin right now. Okay. 1 second. We're going back up here. Oh, we're home. It's Austin's apartment door. Enter? Yes. Austin looks up from the couch, his eyes focused on the meat, then back at you. Surprised. He gets up quickly to meet you at the door. All this meat and blood? Yeah, we're all thinking it. I thought you said the ones they had were all reserved for someone else. Did he change his mind, or did you go somewhere else? I took them. I left the money on the counter, but I grabbed the hearts while he was in the back. Austin's eyes light up, a small grin tugging at his lips. I knew you had it in you. You always step up when it matters, don't you? You did it because you knew it was the right thing for me. He reaches his hand expectantly. Can I see them? Sure, I've never cooked chicken hearts, but I'm sure they taste okay, sauteed in butter and with some dried herbs. Wait, do you guys like I guess organ meat? You know, like liver, heart, sometimes blood. What do you guys? What are your thoughts on that? What did he steal? I stole chicken hearts. Technically, we did pay for them, but they said like somebody already bought everything and we needed to wait another 3 hours. So it was either wait for 3 hours or steal them. But we did pay. We put money on the counter. Austin takes the bags from your hands and sits down at the table. He tears open the paper and reaches into it with quick, eager fingers. He looks at it from a few different angles. He gives it a sniff before you can even process. He pops it into his mouth. Guys, it's the parasite! It's the parasite! It's the parasite that's eating! I hate liver, but I tried chicken hearts planning for the game and they weren't bad. I eat them again. Wouldn't be the first thing I ordered, I think. You know, actually, okay, I don't love liver, but sometimes if it's like cut in really like small pieces, I can deal with it. Actually, chicken heart is really nice as well. I don't know if this is part of like what, I don't know what gizzard is. There's like something that you can get like chicken gizzard that is also really popular. Chicken gizzard. I don't know, when I was in Japan, I tried a lot of like that meat. I think that there is a name for it, like all the like, I guess it's like the what is it called? There's a word for it. There's a word for it. But I know like whenever I go like drinking with my friends, and whenever we go to like izakaya bars and stuff like that, we usually do get like, actually no, my friends do like prefer, I think, normal cuts. They like just prefer, you know, chicken. But I do really like nonkatsu, which is cartilage. But it's like I think it's a very specific, like, I don't want to say, is it acquired taste? Maybe it's acquired taste. Some people don't like the taste and texture. Yeah. You never heard of chicken heart? It's like, I think like in Asia, maybe it's more popular in Asia because I know like other countries use it. Like for example, in Viet dishes. So have you guys heard of bún bò Huế? Bún bò Huế, there's I think there's blood. There's like congealed blood that we put in the, what's it called? It's just like it's not put into the soup. It's actually like just part of it. But it's, I didn't know what it was for a long time, and my mom explained that like, oh, it's like congealed cow's blood. Yeah, never tried. That is all good. But yeah, I know some friends are really into like I guess like organ meat, but a lot of them don't really like the texture of it because it is like if you're not used to the texture, it is a little bit weird thinking about it. But it's really nice when you're like drinking and you dip it in like what's it called, different sauces and stuff like that. But yeah. I mean, that's with everything. Also, black pudding is really nice too. I think black pudding and salt is really good. I eat steaks. I like steaks as well. I think the thing is, I'm pretty open-minded when it comes to food because, I don't know, I used to be such a picky eater, but then my friends are the ones that kind of introduced me to like a lot of like the different types of meat and stuff like that. So that's why I feel like, yeah, I kind of will just give everything a shot. I wasn't really a big, I don't like the idea. If someone's like, oh, chicken hearts, yeah, that sounds a bit scary. But the thing is, like, in like, you know, I already had cow's blood before, and it's like, yeah, it just tastes, it's a very specific taste. I don't know how to explain it. If you know, you know. My mom used to eat a lot of blood sausage when we lived in Korea. Ah, yes, that's where I also had like blood sausage for the first time, like with the salt. Yeah, I think in Korea they I don't know if it's like exactly blood sausage, but I know it's called like sundae. Like the filling's a little bit different inside. It's a little bit different because I think like people said like blood sausage, I think like blood sausage is a little bit more plain, and the one in Korea there's actually like other things inside the, what's it called, inside the sausage. So yeah, that's pretty cool there. I think like the idea of it is like a bit like, yeah, it does sound a little gross, but like honestly I don't yuck anybody's yum. We open-minded here. Okay, let's get back into the thing. Yeah, he popped it in his mouth. He popped it in his mouth raw, bro. The wet swelch makes it between his teeth, makes your own stomach to wait. The wet swelch makes between his teeth makes your own stomach to a somersault inside of you. Austin chews slowly, his eyes flutter shut, and then an expression that he looks like a delight passes over his face. Your jaw nearly falls on the floor. You're not gonna cook them? No point. What do you mean no point? That you can't eat them raw. Sure you can. Cooking kills nutrients. Happens in the vegetables, right? My grandpa let me do it all the time when he was alive. He picks up another one, red moisture dripping between his fingers, and you swallow hard. That's not... Your words falter. Is that actually true? Did his grandpa really let him do that? Or was he saying that to get you off his back? But Austin sounded so certain. You had never gone hunting before, nor did any of your extended families have any experience, so it's not like you had any evidence to refute his claim. You cut off the rest of your sentence and stand there, staring at him, and he gives you a smile. You worry too much, man. He pops another heart in his mouth, again chewing slowly and deliberate. After he swallows, he sticks his pointer finger in his mouth and sucks the juice off. You can't look away. Oh. Austin licks a trace of red that's on his thumb, then holds another heart up between his fingers. You should try it. Oh. Oh. You're kidding. No, just one, and then you'll get it. He pushes the bundle on the table a little closer to you. His grin turns sly. The raw meat gleams under the light, wet red. You want to gag looking at it, but his eyes are locked onto yours, expectant and hopeful. Like you said, it's not like I'm gonna force you to eat it, but you aren't just a little curious? Guys! Actually, I actually do like raw meat. I know like in Korea, there's like, you can eat raw meat. The raw meat is actually like, it tastes sweet, but obviously it has to be prepared in the right way. So I personally don't mind it. I know some people don't like the texture. I feel like I'm not too like hung up on textures, but like, yeah, chicken heart's a little scary. That's like I heard apparently you can eat pork, like raw pork meat somewhere as well. I don't know where, but I'm open to it. Obviously, if it's like prepared properly and everything. Okay, chicken heart. Yeah, Angie, you want to eat chicken heart raw? Wait, are we gonna eat it raw? But low key, okay. So maybe Riley might be also like might have a little parasite in him as well, because from my understanding, Austin is like not completely Austin, and we're not completely ourselves either. So we might be actually okay. Really? I think I've only had it in like skewers. Like, you know, I've had it before. I think I've only had yeah, okay. You grit your teeth and take one from the pile. The cold red heart glistening in your fingers. Your mind is screaming at you to stop, but you shove it in your mouth anyway. Austin watches without blinking. You tell yourself it's for him. You bite down into it, and the flesh bursts between your teeth with a wet pop, and a thick metallic flavor floods your mouth. Oh my god. Wait, I got a little... I think there's a mosquito flying around. It feels unnatural and strange. You keep chewing at the raw meat, using all your power to keep your mouth from twisting into a grimace. And then you swallow. You feel it slide down your esophagus and into your stomach. You glance over at Austin. He seems satisfied that you ate the one, not because he doesn't offer you another, not that you were interested. You take the opportunity to go and cook breakfast for yourself to try and get rid of the lingering flavor in your mouth. Even if Austin won't eat the eggs and toast, you have no qualms about eating them yourself. You cook your breakfast without incident. Damn, he's like actually eating it raw. Like, you know how sometimes like before I eat something scary, at least you fill your stomach with something else. You know, like you know, you have your breakfast, your lunch, and then oh, okay, dinner. You want to be a bit more experimental? Then sure, at least it's not like yeah. I don't know. I think like whenever I eat, like for example, I love sushi, right? Like I love raw fish, but I don't think I could eat raw fish in the morning. I feel like okay, it's my brain, but I feel like it would just upset my stomach. I'm already like someone that doesn't really like eating in the morning. So if I had to eat like raw fish, I would like try and eat like, you know, the rice or like soup, like, you know, miso or something, like to coat my stomach and then eat it. I don't think I could just do it like that. I feel like my stomach's gonna hurt. Huh? The mosquitoes here for the raw meat. No, it was just flying around and I was like, oh my god, I can't read. I'm getting distracted. You like Chinese food? Chinese food is good. Yes. I don't know if wait, I'm thinking if Chinese food has like, I'm sure there is like, oh my god, it's still flying around. I actually don't think I've tried any Chinese cuisines that have like raw foods in them. I'm thinking. Yeah. Maybe, but I haven't tried it. Haven't tried any raw Chinese food. All you can think of is the slimy toughness in your mouth as you chewed the uncooked heart muscle of a chicken. Still, you push through the discomfort and eat your food. It sits uncomfortably in your stomach. With both of you and Austin fed, the rest of your day stretches ahead of you. Hey, Austin, you're supposed to drink your meds. Wait, he hasn't had his meds for like 3 days, right? I think, yeah, 3 days. No errands or obligations. How a spring break afternoon should be. Want to walk around and get some fresh air? If you're feeling up to it, we can go to the rooftop for a bit. Austin thinks about it for a second, then nods. You both put on your shoes and the two of you take a short journey from Austin's apartment to the rooftop doorway. Despite his fall earlier, he seems a lot steadier now that he's eaten. Austin points to the points to the top of the doorframe. The landlord keeps the key to the rooftop on the ledge of the door frame. Ah, it's still flying around. You feel around the top of the door frame. Once you find the key, you unlock the door. The two of you climb carefully up to the narrow stairwell. There is cooler up here, brushing against your face with a faint but refreshing spring breeze. From the 5th floor, you can see the street below. Trees lining from the sidewalks. Their leaves swaying. Oh, their leaves swaying lazily, and the occasional car crawling past. The town isn't too busy. There's a steady rhythm of an ordinary life. It's comforting. It's been a while since the last time you've been up here. It seems like the owner has started growing some plants up here at some point. Not exactly the most exciting view, but I'll take it. Beats staring at your ceiling all day. True, your ceiling is the one with the cool water stains after all. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, you got thoughts on what you want for dinner? Dinner talk already? Austin laughs and leans against the ledge, eyes on the horizon. If you could get me another pound, I'd happily demolish it. 1 pound of hearts wasn't enough for you? Hey, don't act surprised. I'm a growing boy. For a while, the two of you... Oh my god. Please! Die! Why? Why? Get off my monitor. Please. You're distracting me. Okay. For a while, the two of you sit there, side by side, watching the world below. Neither of you says much, but the silence feels natural. Bro, there's so much like talk of food that I haven't had my lunch yet. I'm gonna eat a big dinner. I think after stream I'm gonna make dinner and yeah, I'll wind down. I think probably I don't know how long this game is going to be. Maybe I'll stop like I'll know when I'll stop. Maybe when it gets to like a certain part. I feel like right now we're still like trying to find out some things. Trying to see what's gonna happen, you know? Not checkers, maybe something with a little more drama. He sets down an old chess set. The corners of the box worn from age. Neither of you are exactly great at it, but you play anyway. You both lean over the board. Alright, here's my opening move. Prepare to be amazed. Austin's hands hover over the starting line of pawns. He decides on one towards the middle and places it down on the board, heavy-handed with a click. You slowly clap. Very impressive, Mr. Samsa. It must have required great effort to move a single pawn. You don't understand my genius yet. It involves my instinct and raw talent. You mean making up shit as you go? That's the point. You can't predict greatness. You take your time deciding which would be the best pawn to move forward to set things up in your favor. Austin finds a yawn. Is your plan to bore me to death? The first move is the foundation for the rest of that will flow. It needs to be solid. Sure. Don't put me to sleep with your indecision though. Austin's style is reckless. He charges the pawns forward and throws his knights into battle, grinning at every risky move. You play a little more methodically, carefully weighing each piece and muttering under your breath. Whenever Austin slips past your defense by doing something completely unexpected. You're backed up to a corner now. You bite your thumb. No matter how many ways you move remaining pieces on your board, you can't see any outcome where you win this. Austin taps his table patiently. Well, if I can't win, I can at least take down as many pieces with me. The first match ends in his favor. Austin, checkmate! He cheers. After all that thinking you did each turn, I didn't think you'd go down that easy. You can't always outsmart gut feeling. You narrow your eyes, a competitive flame beginning to burn within you. I'm just rusty, is all. You won't be so lucky next round. You do realize the game isn't over again. Confident, are we? How cute. The second round drags longer. Austin keeps his teasing, snide remarks when you hesitate and a dramatic sides when you take too long. A simple mistake mid-game trips Austin up, and in that attempt to overcorrect, he doubles down on offense and tries to catch you off guard, but it doesn't work. He's looking at the game board, hard and deep. A deep crease forms when his eyebrows furrow. You can't give up now, you know. No shame in cutting it close when you know you can't win. Nah, I won't throw in the towel so easily. I just gotta feel it out. He picks up a piece to your horror. He goes in for a spot that you had completely left open. He had gotten cocky and he overlooked it. It nearly costs you the game, but in the end, patient wins out. When you finally corner his king, you lean back with your own grin. Checkmate. Austin groans loudly and throws his head back. Best 2 out of 3? You're on. 3 turns into 5, and the time slips without you realizing. What snaps you out of it is the loud and embarrassing growl from your stomach. You look around and realize the sky outside has darkened into evening. Okay. You glance towards the kitchen. You hungry? I was thinking about grabbing a roasted chicken from the store and a bag of microwave rice. Austin shakes his head casually. Nah, I'm good. Those hearts were good enough for me. Alright, but don't come complaining to me when you want a midnight snack. Instead, you rummage through the fridge and find a pack of frozen pork dumplings. Simple enough, you drop them into a pot with a steamer and let the boiling water cook the dumplings to perfection. You take a spot at the back and scarf down your meal. The strange feeling in your stomach is gone now, but something about the texture of the dumpling still feels strange to you, like the wet outside of the chicken heart. Austin leans his weight forward, elbows resting on the table, and rests his face on his hands. You know, you take such good care of me, Riley. I don't think I'd feel good as I do without you. I'm glad I can help. It's the least I can do. Austin smiles at you and then yawns. I'm crashing. It's been a good day. Haven't had one of those in a while. Good night. He disappears into his room, the door clicking behind him. For the first time in days, things truly feel back to normal. He's getting better. Everything's going to be okay. You feel the tiredness creeping in and you realize you should probably sleep soon too. Before you can decide anything, your phone decides to ring. Mr. Lowell? Hi, this is Riley Gray. Hi, this is Dr. Lowell. I was calling to check on Austin Samsa. I treated him after the bear attack. You had nearly forgotten. She had a mention following up today. Oh yeah, he's doing a lot better. Eating again, walking around. He's been alert. More like himself, actually. That's good to hear. Any fever, swelling, pain, or confusion? No, none of that. He seems to be a little out of it yesterday, but he's looking way better today. He seems good. Great. Glad to hear it. If anything changes even slightly, don't hesitate to bring him back in again. Sometimes these things take a turn after a few days. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. You hang up the phone. You could stay here stretched out on the couch, ready to be there if he needs you. Or you could head home and let him rest without hovering. Take a shower and put on a fresh pair of clothes. We're gonna sleep here again. Cause we don't want to leave him. Couch. The couch is less comfortable than your own bed. You'd get more rest at home. Are you sure? Yes. Alright. I keep forgetting to do this. Couch. Yes. Okay, you fall asleep. Okay, no dreams today. You wake up, time to check on Austin. You should grab the first aid kit. True. You grab the first aid kit from underneath the sink. You give a couple of gentle taps on Austin's door, somewhat expecting him to be still asleep. Hey, you awake? To your surprise, he answers. Yeah, come in. Austin is sitting upright on his bed with his blanket bunched around his waist, leaning back against his headboard, and his hand folded neatly across his lap. You've been up a while? I guess you could say that. I woke up at some point a while ago. I couldn't go back to sleep. You notice the stiffness in his posture and his shoulders are tense. Being covered in wounds would definitely make it hard to sleep. You hold up the kit in your hands. You ready? You have a routine now. The both of you fall into a rhythm. You help him out of his shirt, being sure to avoid bumping into him unnecessarily. When you peel back the bandages where the bite marks are, you're surprised to find that the deep punctures are already looking better, a lot better. The holes are already starting to get visibly smaller. The skin looks less angry and the swelling has gone down significantly. The gash on his chest is looking way better too. Healing fast, right? Guess I'm built tough. He smiles. How are you feeling? Any thoughts on what food today? Austin hesitates. He rubs his hands together for a second. Something fresh, something still warm, natural. I don't want something that someone else already touched. He's gonna eat something alive! Something still warm, something natural. I don't want something someone has already touched. Oh my god. If you keep sleeping at his house one day, you're gonna wake up with one kidney missing. What do you mean? No, he won't eat us. You freeze. That's Austin. I don't... Fresh? I wouldn't even know where to start. It's not like I can walk into a store and ask for that. It'll be easy. There's plenty of rabbit traps on the trails near the hill, remember? We used to pass by them all the time. Hunters put down those traps all over the place. They won't even know that one is gone. They'll think it went off and it didn't catch anything. Make sure you bring a knife from the other day with you. You never know when you need it. This isn't exactly Little House on Prairie. Even if I got one, I don't know the first thing about preparing something like that. I'll handle that part. All you have to do is bring me something home and I'll worry about the rest. You've handled tougher things than this. You've done things for me before without even thinking. Why hesitate now? He's manipulating us. Don't pretend this is where your line suddenly is. Your expression drops. The pulse in your ears quickens. I don't think that... Austin's smiles drop. The cheerful mood he had up until a second ago is replaced with something cold and sharp. You're really gonna fight me on this? Don't forget, you were the one who dragged me out to the hills in the first place. The one who forgot his keys. Your flimsy attempts at saving me, I have to laugh. Did you even realize that I was the one who pushed the bear when it was about to strike? In the end, I had to rescue you. I wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't drag me out to some empty lot of grouse in the middle of nowhere. No! No! Austin, what? We tried to find you for 3 days straight. What do you mean? We came back for you. You owe me. He nearly spits the last sentence, venom dripping from his voice. He wanted to hurt. For a moment, you can't breathe. The blood drains from your face. Suddenly, the room feels very, very small. He always knew where to hit you the hardest. You step back away from his bed, trying to not let it slip. How shaken you are. Your hand grips tightly at the first aid kit. You swallow hard. Okay, I'm sorry. Your voice comes out quieter than you hope, almost breaking. You put the kit away and you head out, trying to put some distance between yourself and the voice inside his mouth. You leave the apartment and pull into the nearest drive-thru. You barely taste your breakfast as you head towards the woods. Damn, we're really doing this? I can't believe I'm going back out there. I don't think anyone's found that bear yet. What if I run into it? Bears aren't the only wild animal out there either. There's wild boar too. I remember Austin mentioning once that more people die from boars than sharks. I heard that's actually a thing as well. Maybe I should just go back to the butcher and ask if he can get me something fresher. No, even if he did, the moment I step into the shop to pick it up, I can't see things going well. Not after I stole from him. You bite your lip and you look at your rear view mirror. The town is shrinking in the distance behind you, and with it, the confidence that you're capable of pulling this off. I don't even know how to find what I'm looking for. What am I supposed to do? Crawl around searching for rabbit trails? Austin, the one who knows about animals, it would be easy for him. He'd always need me for something. Trouble at school, nights, he didn't want me to go home. He always came to me, and I liked that. I liked the feeling that I could fix things. So why does this feel like I'm struggling to keep up? Austin was out there for several days without food, water, or shelter. Starving, thirsty, cold. And now he's counting on you to take care of him. You hold on to that thought as you drive, pushing down the fear that's clawing at you at the back of your mind. Is this Twilight? No. Very different. I think it's a Parasite. I don't know if you watch Parasite, but there is like some okay, it's been a long time since I watched that, right? But from my memory, like I remember like there was parasites that were trying to I guess like take over the brains. Like it's an anime, right? I remember like that was like a thing. I don't really remember their origins, but I think they might have just came from the sky. I'm not too sure. And they basically tried to take over people, and then they were able to kind of morph. Yeah. You've seen the anime? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hold on tight. Spider monkey? What? What? Wait. Okay. Yeah. That's like the vibe I'm getting, but I might be completely wrong, you know? We don't know. I could be wrong. Okay. You make it out to the forest Austin mentioned. You park your car and take one final deep breath before exiting. Oh. We'll push further into the woods. One sec. Maybe we can check the bushes? Nope. Okay. Okay. There's a trap here. A rabbit snare. No rabbit. I mean, we're going in the daytime, so it might be okay. Oh, there's a hole here? Oh my god. Push further. Oh. You weave through the trees and bush. You weave through the trees and brush small twigs snagging at your jeans. The narrowing forest makes you feel like it's funneling you into a specific direction. You try to stick to a faint trail left by the hunters that passed through this area. The only signs that people have been here, even if they're not here now. Even so, you find yourself occasionally running into areas that are too dense to walk through. Paths that you thought would lead you somewhere promising, cut off abruptly as slow-moving stream. In those moments, you have to break away from the trail. So far, you've been able to find your way back to them. At least you think you have. You silently hope that the hiker or ranger might appear ahead, anyone that could make this stretch of woods feel less desolate. Even the sounds of the birds tweeting in the trees would bring some comfort, but you have yet to hear a single chirp. The forest feels emptier than ever. The number of rabbit traps you have encountered is abysmal. Just the one empty so far. That's it. Austin had spoken as if this place was overflowing with the rabbits stuck in traps at every twist and turn. You try to reason through it. Austin's grandfather hunted out here. Austin grew up hearing those stories. He would know that he would know what this forest is like, wouldn't he? He wouldn't exaggerate something like that. You guys had been here before, but you don't really recall seeing rabbit traps like he said he had. He wouldn't send you out here chasing a lie, unless... No, that's insane. He wouldn't do that to you. The thought slips back in anyway. If he knew there was nothing to find, what did he think I was going to bring home? What did he expect me to do? Hunt something down myself? You shake your head, trying to dismiss the idea before it roots itself too deeply in your mind. Suddenly your foot snags onto a moss-covered root, and you crash forward into the dirt and leaves. You groan in pain. What replies is a low grunt of a boar in the distance. You push yourself up to try and ignore the ache in your chest. Oh. It's a rabbit snare. A rabbit hangs caught into the loop, its body tipped sideways against the ground. The wire cinches around the neck. The fur is there pressed flat in the narrow band. The paws are curled in towards its chest, and its eyes are dull and glassy. Finally, I thought I'd never see a rabbit out here. You reach down and gently touch the fingertips into its fur. Its body is cold and rigid. You wanted it fresh and warm. This one must have died a few hours ago. Doesn't really fit the criteria. Damn! That was a quote from Twilight. Oh! I was a bit confused. I thought it was just a saying or something. You stand again, letting the suns press in around you. If I don't find anything else before it's dark, I'll come back for it. Better than going back with nothing. Damn, we're a dedicated friend, huh? Yes. You're gonna die. Wait a second. I'm gonna save here. Just in case. Oh, it's quiet. It's starting to get dark. If I don't turn back to the rabbit now, it'll get too dark to find my way back to my car. Oh! I shouldn't push further into the woods. I should go back to the rabbit. Oh my god, I just noticed the eyes. Wait, that's scary. Oh my god. Wait, what? Okay. I'll go back. Bro! The eyes on the trees! Hello? Oh my god, I'm gonna get chased, aren't I? Yes. You round the bend and freeze. You must have made a wrong turn somewhere because this is not the path you took to get here. The bear lies sprawled in the clearing, massive body twisted grotesquely. A stench of damp fur and decay fills the air, making your stomach churn. It looks like the same bear from last week. Do we need to go? Oh my god, okay. His eyes are wide open and it looks like they're pulsing in the light somehow. For a second, it feels like they're watching you, or maybe breathing in the rhythm with something alive in the shadows. Deep, jagged claws mark its fur. Other streaks its body in a chaotic pattern. The ground near its head is dented and scratched. There are rocks scattered as if it had repeatedly bashed its skull against them. Your chest tightens. The bear's jaws hang slack, but the frozen tension in its muscle makes it seem like it could spring back to life any moment. The fading light catches the sharp claws and a shiver crawls up your spine. It's dead? After how easily it torn Austin apart, how strong and unbeatable it looked just a few nights prior, you find it hard to believe that it now lays unmoving by your feet. Were these wounds self-inflicted, or something else got to it? You shudder at the thought. The forest seems too close in around you. Shadows stretch long and dark, swallowing the path back. The forest seems to close in around you. Oh, shadows stretch long and dark, swallowing the path back. Oh shit. A subtle oh my god, I should have went back. I should have just grabbed the bunny. I should have just grabbed the rabbit. A subtle rustle from the tree line makes you jump. The daylight is fading quickly. Panic rises within you. Go! You don't want to be here alone in this darkness. Without another look, you turn back and bolt to your car. Branches snap loudly underfoot. Every instinct screams to get out of this place. Okay. The road stretches ahead, narrowing a flank by dark woods. Another car hums steadily in a short distance ahead. Its trail lights are a dim ribbon of red through the haze. Inside your car, it's just you and the low thrum of tires of cracked asphalt. You don't touch the radio. Your fingers tap anxiously at the steering wheel. It feels strange driving down this road without Austin in your passenger seat to feel the noise. Either with this... Jump. Give me 1 second. My sister brought me matcha. Okay, I probably have to like... Okay, I'm gonna like get through the night and see what happens. And then I think I might have to like pause it. But maybe I'll like change my... what's it called? Change my stream time tomorrow. Because I kind of want to continue this. Maybe we move... We don't play Valorant. I kind of want to continue this game. Let's continue. Either with this snoring after a long day of searching for aliens, or with chatter of the first thing that popped into either of your minds, the thoughts of Austin called in your chest. He's probably waiting at home, hungry, impatient, and angry, more bitter than you've ever seen him in years. Maybe this has been building since he woke up in the hospital, or maybe longer. Maybe he was right. Maybe it's your fault. You were doing your best to help him, to be there for him, but the rabbit was already cold by the time you had found it, and the dead bear scared you from spending any more time in those woods. You're going back empty-handed, and the thought of telling him gnaws at you. If Austin asks, what the hell are you supposed to say? You drive your car as if it were on autopilot, highway hypnotized, lulling you into the rhythm of the road. You almost forget the outside world, until the car ahead, whose path have been steady true, sharply swerves to the side. Its tires skid across the gravel and grass before it finally stops. You slam on the brakes. In the lane, illuminated by your headlights, a deer lies splayed across the asphalt, the body in half grass and shoulder. The body is twisted in an awkward angle. Fresh blood streaks across the asphalt, glistening in the light. The person's car is angled in the ditch. Hood dented and windshield cracked with a spiderweb of lines. Steam hisses from the radiator. You hop out of your car and jog lightly to the door of the other car, heart hammering. The driver of the car opens his door. It's a wearily middle-aged man. He's rubbing his forehead and looking wide-eyed. Damn, that thing came out of nowhere. You see that? Nearly totaled my car. You alright? Yeah, just scared the hell out of me. Is all. I need a toll, but no broken bones. Thanks for stopping, kid, but I can handle it from here. The man pulls out his phone and starts making a call. Your gaze drifts back to the deer. You can tell that the short antlers that are the beginning to the branch is it. What? You can tell by the short antlers that they are the beginning to the branch that is an adolescent bug. Its chest rising and falling in shallow, twitching spasms. Fine dark hairs stick matted along its flank with a glint of wet blood. It must weigh at least 100 pounds. It looks at you, takes one last shaky breath, and then the light fades from its eyes. The longer you look, the more wrong it feels. It's not a fear of blood. You've seen blood before. What unsettles you is that this time you'd have to touch it. Once you touch its body, there'd be no chance to wonder if it was really alive or dead. There'd be no way you could convince yourself that it would get up and walk away later. It's all right in front of you. It's warm. It's fresh. It's exactly what he wants. Oh! He needs you. You owe him. But the thought of taking it makes you get a pit in your stomach. Everything in your head is screaming to leave it alone. You feel sick. You don't want to face the blood on your hands. But we're committing to it. Take it. You run over to your car and pop the trunk before returning. You bend at the knees and roll the buck onto its side. You hook your hands under its leg and pull. It doesn't budge. The deer is heavier than you thought. Far heavier. You grit your teeth and try again. The smell of blood clings to your hands and coats your shirt and jacket. Your arms tremble. No matter how hard you strain, the body won't move. You collapse on the asphalt. Chest heaving, streaked in the animal's blood. It's no use. You can't do it. You're too weak. In the end, you slam the trunk shut and drag yourself back behind the wheel. The drive home feels endless. The smell of blood is still on you. Austin is waiting on the couch, his posture caved in. He looks smaller somehow. He looks up at you with tired eyes rimmed from exhaustion. Where the hell's the rabbit? Don't tell me you came back with nothing. There weren't any fresh ones. Why are you covered in blood then? I found a deer. Okay, so where is it? It was too heavy, Austin. I tried. I swear. But I really couldn't lift it. Austin presses his hands over his face. His fingers shake against his skin. The sight makes your stomach flip. You left it? You left me starving because you weren't strong enough? His words sting, but what you really hear is the tremor in his voice. He's not furious. He's frightened. I'm sorry. I tried. I'll try again tomorrow. I'll do better. Austin lowers his hands. His expression is sharp, but his body looks ready to fold on itself. He rises unsteadily. He takes several dragging steps to his room, and the door shuts with a dull slam. You stand there for a long moment, the silence thickened around you. The smell of blood clings to your clothes and skin. Your denim jacket and jeans are streaked in the dark. Your denim jacket and jeans are streaked dark with it, and your black shirt less visible, stained but still tacky against your chest. If you don't rinse them now, the stains will set. You can't sleep like this. There's nothing clean left for you to wear, and you won't disturb Austin. Instead, you reach for the bundle of his clothes you washed the other day, still folded on top of the microwave. You drag yourself to the bathtub and faucet. The tub fills as you strip away your jacket and jeans. The lukewarm water clouds red as you dunk your jacket and jeans. You kneel, scrubbing the fabric, forcing your heavy arms to keep moving despite the week's exhaustion pressing down on you. It looks so fragile tonight. Once the worst of it has bled away, you squeeze as much water as you can out of the clothing without twisting it, and draping it over the shower rod, and strip off your underwear. You lift the tab to change the faucet to the shower head and step into the shower. The water hammers against your skin. It's warm, but not enough to thaw the chill lodged deep in your chest. You scrub your hair with Austin's shampoo and run a washcloth over your arms and chest until everything has faded down the drain. You towel yourself off, throw on Austin's torn clothes, and step back into the apartment. Austin's nightstand. Okay. Sorry, Austin. We'll get you for tomorrow. Yes. Oh my god. I feel like he would have been angry if we brought, like, the dead rabbit too. I'm kind of curious. I don't know. Sleep. I'll do better tomorrow. I'll do whatever it takes. The familiar scent of Austin's detergent and body wash swirl in your nostrils as the exhaustion presses down heavy on you until sleep takes over. Okay. Your eyes open. Your body aches. A full day of combing the woods took a toll on you physically, and the couch, which is too short and stiff, didn't help you ease any of your exhaustion. You can feel a knot in your neck as you sit up. As the fog of sleep clears, the guilt of last night fills its place. The disappointment in Austin's voice and the way he went to bed empty. You failed him. Again. He's starving because of you. You force yourself up. Your feet touch the cold floor. Okay, let's go and grab the first aid kit. Go to him. You take a deep breath and knock on the door. Austin? I'm here. I'm sorry, man. Austin is on his bed, sitting there the same way he has for days now, but something is different this time. His skin looks awful. There's no trace of lively complexion from Tuesday. His eyes are sunken now. Dark circles dragging them down. His lips are pale. The sight of him makes your chest ache. He's so frail, so small. You sit down on the edge of the bed, forcing brightness into your voice. I'm sure you're hungry. Is there anything I can make here? Another sandwich? He shakes his head weakly. I'm not hungry for that. A silence hangs between you two, and then his voice comes out, low and trembling. Rye, that cat? The one that wanders around the apartment? I can't stop thinking about it. Please, bring it to me. Your heart sinks. A cat? Alive? You want me to say no, to recoil from the thought, but then you see his shaking hands, his hands clutching on his sheets like he's afraid of vanishing into them. His body is wasting away before your eyes, and you let him go to bed like this last night? Hungry? Afraid? Please. I'll try. Your voice breaks on the words. Oh my god, are we gonna eat a cat? We're gonna make him eat a cat? You put away the first aid kit and sit and head out. As you walk through the kitchen, you wonder if you should get something to eat first. Do you even deserve to eat though? You starved Austin this long. You turn away from the kitchen and head to the apartment halls. I guess we're searching for the cat. Fatigued? Yeah, we are. Door to the roof. Okay. Which way? You feel sluggish. Oh, actually. We can grab the... I don't know if we'll be able to. Where'd you go? Neighbor's door. What should I do with my afternoon? Search for the cat. We don't know. We don't know where the cat went though. Okay, I might grab this then. Oh, okay. It's in here. Okay. We got it. I don't know. Where did you go? Oh my god. How do we get the cat? I'm trying. Trying to find them. Where's the cat? Okay, I guess we don't go through here. That's where we came from. Wait a second. Oh. I shouldn't move it right now. Okay, we'll just go around. Where did you go? No! No! No, wait. No, wait, I want to see if I can get the cat, but I don't know if I want to get the cat. Not like this. You wasted an entire day chasing the shadows, and for what? Nothing? Austin is where you left him, hunched against the headboard. His skin so pale, almost blends with the sheets. His eyes snap at you the second you enter. Hope flares there for half a second, then it dies. You didn't find it. The words aren't a question. I tried, I swear. I looked everywhere. Stop. Just go. Just go. I'm tired. Guilt swells hot in your chest. You want to rush to him to say something, anything that will fix the situation, but there's nothing left to offer. You couldn't even bring what he needed. Can we, like, try one more time? He's gonna eat me, isn't he? He's gonna eat me! Okay. You toss and turn for a bit before falling asleep. Okay. You and Austin sit in the sagging plastic up. You and Austin sit in the sagging plastic chairs upstairs, bass from the party thudding on the floor. Hey, I know this isn't your crowd. Want to hang somewhere else? There's just the two of us. No booming music. Your tongue feels thick in your mouth. It takes you a second to process his question. Ah, yeah, sure. Like where? Across town. I'll guide you. You've never driven high before. Would you be okay? But Austin's already grinning, throwing his chair back on. Okay, let's go. Every red light feels like an eternity. Austin hums beside you, drumming his fingers on the radio to the beat of the song, and you have playing low on the radio. The roads get narrower and darker. Eventually, he points to a fenced-off lot that's marked, "Keep out, private property." This wasn't really what I was expecting. Come on, we're already here. All I want to do is check it out. I'm not sure about this. The hills technically is off limits too, so... But we go there all the time. And it's fine, so what's so different about this? You don't want to argue. Maybe he's right. The fence looks like it's pretty, but it catches the moonlight. He booses you over with a chain link and drops onto the loose dirt. Austin scrambles after you. A sliver of the moon glints weakly off the jagged outlines of the metal and rebar jutting from the ground. Concrete pillars rise from the dirt. The placement of them makes it impossible for you to tell what kind of building was planned to be here. Somewhere toward the center, a single floodlight strobes. It's not able to illuminate anything brightly, but the shadows dance when it flares. Austin whistles forward. Austin whistles lows. Oh my god, I cannot speak. I think I've been streaming for too long. This place looks creepier than it did last time. Last time? Yeah, we came here one night after a party. Melanie, Ryan, and a few others. We were throwing bars of rebar and seeing if any would stick upright when they landed. He wandered ahead, running his hand along a piece of the forklift, leaving a clean line through the dust. There's another machine nearby that you're not so sure what it is. It's got like an arm and it's like an excavator, but on the back it's also got something to push the dirt. He hops and tries the door handle, but it's locked. Worth a shot. You're about to tell him to quit it when a beam of light slices through the dark. A flashlight. You both freeze. You lower your voice to a strained whisper. I thought you said this place wasn't maintained. That's what Melanie said. The construction pause. Budget crap. The light passes over a pile of concrete and keeps moving. You hear footsteps crunching through the gravel. Whoever it is, we should get out of here. You edge backward, trying to keep to the darker areas. Austin follows, but as he moves around a particularly built pillar, his shoulders clip a dangling length of rebar. Its wings strikes a loose beam, and a cascade of metal, a violent metallic cacophony. What the? Ah! The sound of the flashlight clattering to the ground, then silence. You and Austin stare at each other. Time freezes, and the two of you hold your breath. Cautiously, you round the corner of the pillar you took. The guard buried under a tangle of metal. You can't even see his legs like this. His fallen flashlight had rolled away enough to illuminate his chest, where you can see a spreading pool of blood soaking into the dirt. His hand twitches once, then stops. Austin lets out a choked sob. Oh my god, is he dead? Did I kill him? Your pulse is roaring in your ears. The adrenaline burns the fog of your brain. Call for help. You should call for help, but your eyes snag on the fence. Your car's beyond it, and the awfully stillness of the night. If we call, they'll know we were here. The cops, the breathalyzer, my license. Austin paces, muttering. He keeps saying that he didn't mean it. We're both high. Austin's drunk, and I drank a little too. We're trespassing. They'll blame us. We'll lose everything. You crouch beside the guard, your hands hovering but not touching. There's too much blood. The smell of iron is heavy in the air. He's not moving. Oh god, he's not moving. Austin's voice cracks. Riley, what do we do? You meet his eyes. They're terrified and childlike. Give me your jacket. You step forward as you extend your hand towards him. low and urgent. He hands it to you and your world narrows to a few frantic tasks. You kneel and use the jacket to brush away your shoe prints from the surrounding area, trying to make it look natural. Your hands are clumsily shaking, but you still yourself. Austin's stomach lurches and he bends over and dry heaves. I think I'm gonna be sick. You snap your head around. No, if you throw up, they'll know we're here. They'll find us. Whatever you do, don't throw up. He nods, white face, and forces it down. You grab him by the arm and retraces your steps through the night. Where his hands had left marks on the machine, you brush at the surface, streaking dust into confusing patterns. You shove a loose plank back over one of the disturbed patches, pull the tarp over. You boost Austin back over the fence first. He hesitates at the top and then drops onto the other side. You go last, palms scraping the metal. Neither of you speak until the car is moving. You keep your headlights off until you're on the main road. Austin's breath comes ragged. His eyes are wet. I'm sorry. We can't tell anyone about this ever. Okay. Oh my. You jolt right up, heart hammering, the sound of metal steel ringing in your ears. It had really felt like you were back there. The stink of wet dirt, the flashlight beaming, cutting through the dust, and Austin's voice frail and the braking. The ceiling swims into focus. You used to check on the news every morning, local sections first and then the obituaries. Every day you brace yourself for the headline that never came. Worker found dead in a late night accident. Police suspect foul play. Nothing ever showed up. Not that week, not the next. You kept looking anyway. Maybe part of you wanted it to be punished. Maybe part of you wanted to be punished. Maybe you still do. Okay. Oh, let's go. You pause before Austin's door. After disappointing him day after day, you almost don't want to face him. I tried my best to care for him. My best wasn't good enough. Despite your reluctance, you push through the door. Austin is leaning back on his headboard. You can tell that just looking at you takes an immense amount of effort. Austin, you swallow hard and the words catch in your throat. You're worse than yesterday. Austin's head lifts slowly and meets your gaze. I should take you back to the hospital. I clearly can't do this. I keep fucking up. No. You jump at his sudden forcefulness burst, but he quickly returns to his listlessness. No, I don't want to go back. You freeze. But I'm failing you, and be honest with me, with yourself. You're getting worse. I'm making it worse. Austin falls silent for a while. I think I know what would fix me. If you bring me a human, it'll bring me back. Please, Riley. The words hang heavy in the air. You stand there, staring at Austin, feeling like the last of yourself ebb away. You think all of the times you've told him you'd make it right, all week you failed him over and over. You wanted to bring him comfort, to fix him, but every time you tried, it only pushed him further. You were supposed to save him. That was a deal, wasn't it? He needed you and you were supposed to be enough. But you weren't. He's slipping and there's no one else to turn. A part of you wants to scream that this isn't right and that you can't do this and you shouldn't do this. But another part of you sees his shaking hands and the way he says your name, like you're the only one who can save him. That part of your mind whispers that maybe this is the only thing you can do right. Maybe this is how you stop failing him. Okay, wait a second. I need to definitely save this. I think I can save just this file. Bro, I don't know how to feel. Maybe this is how you stop failing him, Riley. Okay. You move numbly back to the living room. Your hand reaches into your canvas bag. The hunting knife is still there, as it has been there all week. When you return, Austin's eyes are closed as if he were sleeping. You kneel in front of him. If this is what you need, take it. You turn the blade in your hand, pressing it against the soft flesh of your palm, and draw it across. A clean, bright line of pain blooms instantly, and blood wells up. Austin's eyes flutter open. Riley. He reaches out before you can say anything. His fingers are trembling as they clamp around your wrist, his fingers cold and clammy. His grip tightens and you can tell he's desperate. Austin drags your hand to his mouth, his tongue presses into the freshly split skin, warm and wet, lapping greedily. Okay, never mind. I thought he was gonna bring somebody else. A sharp pain shoots up your arm as his teeth scrapes the open wound. You hear the low sound of him swallowing. Your knees start to shake, but you will yourself to stay in place. His shoulders shudder with each breath when you realize, with a cold sinking certainty, that this isn't enough. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you move closer and guide his face upward towards your neck. Is he? He's a vampire! Oh no! He freezes there, his breath ragged from the blood smeared across his lips. You tilt your head. Offer him everything. What? It's only fair. His right hand comes up to your throat and presses his palm there, holding you steady and still as he thinks you might change your mind. You don't. He leans in. So we just let him? You just let him? He leans in. When his teeth sink into you, the pain is immediate and blinding. It's not a clean bite. His teeth rip and tear at your flesh, but you can't help and cry out in pain. Your whole body tries to recoil, instinct clawing at your spine. Austin grabs you even tighter. Wet heat spills down your collarbone. Guilt washes over you as you fuck, we should have just grabbed the rabbit, bro. Guilt washes over you just as hard as the pain. Guilt for leaving your keys, for not being strong enough, for letting Austin get to this point. For the accident you buried together, for the doubts that you've carried for years. You feel the pull of his mouth, the way he drinks from you is now hungry and frantic. Your vision swims and the world starts to tilt, but he drags you closer, anchoring you against him. You can't breathe, you don't fight. As the room softens into darkness, the last thing you feel is the trembling of his fingers against your skin, and the desperate hope that this time it's enough. Wah! No! Wait! We should have just grabbed the rabbit. Wait. Whoa! Okay, I think we gotta play this again. Wait, load save. Okay, wait. Load save. Oh! Oh, it changed! It changed the what's it called? The lobby screen as well. Wait, you can see like oh? Wait, he's smiling. And you can see his neck. Oh shit! I don't even know. Wait, I want to play this tomorrow as well. I want to play this tomorrow. You know what? Bye bye Valorant. I think I'm gonna play this. I want to finish. Wait, I actually want to finish this tomorrow. I'll play this after work. Oh wait, I want to see if I can go back to. Was it this save file? Let's have a look. No, I messed up. I should have done it before. Oh, I know I messed up with this save file because the rabbit. I should have. Oh my god, this is the part where. Okay, this save file is useless then. No, it makes me so happy that you liked it. I really liked it. Oh my god, wait, I still really want to. Oh no, let me go back. Wait, that's so cool. I saw the lobby screen as well. No, I messed up with this save file. No. Okay, wait. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad I messed it up. But it's okay. I think I'm gonna play it again. Wait. I'm thinking I finish work at 4 p.m. So I might play around like 5. Probably around this time tomorrow. this time tomorrow. I think I wanna see like what happens. No, I think I wanna see if I could have what would have happened if I got like the rabbit, but I have a feeling that it would have been very similar. I don't know if I would have been able to get the cat. Maybe. I need to have a look. But yeah, that was Take Care of It. Damn. No, that was really interesting. I wanna see what happens. Maybe maybe the second round I'll try and like sometimes sleep at home. I think yeah, I'm kind of curious because there was things that I didn't do that I'm like, oh, it would be kind of good if I leave this up for like yeah for another I don't know, another playthrough. I 83%. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Okay, we'll play this tomorrow. Thank you so much for joining in, guys. I'm probably gonna head off for today. Oh, I'm definitely going to give this, yeah. I'll update my schedule so we're gonna be playing this. I think I want to I want to play this game more. Let me have a look and see who's streaming on Twitch right now. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay. Let me have a look and see who shall we raid. I don't know if anybody else is streaming this game. Thank you so much for playing. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. I'm heading off to bed. Maybe I can catch a stream tomorrow. Yes. That is all good. I hope you enjoyed my I guess like my reaction to your game. Oh my god, wait, nobody's streaming the game. Ah. Okay, that's fine. I'll raid one of my friends then. Thank you, guys. Let's see. Okay. You know what? Let's raid out to... Oh my god, I'm indecisive. Okay, maybe I'll raid out to... I'll raid out to Drew, actually. Raid to XP. Thank you, guys. Bye bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah! I'll update the schedule in my Discord, yeah? So if you want to know when I'll be streaming, I'll let you guys know when I'm streaming on my Discord. You can follow my other socials. I have like the command or on my page. And yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Bye bye.